understand that. I think it's going to be a very physical game. They're a very physical team. We're a very physical team. It's going to be a heavyweight fight.
They were tough. Both coaches yesterday said that's how to decide the game. What is it about physicality? How is it employed in the championship game? You know, my motto with our teams that I'm a fan of was be a team that nobody wants to play. Yeah. That means you're physical and you dominate and you're relentless and they don't play. So, you know, when I was in college, Don James was my college coach. He not only said we got to be more physical, he kept a chart of how did the team play next week. Did they lose next week? Or did you kick the line out of their ass this week? That's it. Well, that really is Miami's offensive line. They are a physical bunch. Maybe the most physical offensive line in college football. But what's going to be important in this game is Indiana has athletes and they move. So are they going to be able to be physical and handle the move? Let me show you what I mean here on this page. On this first play right here, you're going to see Indiana slant the line, and you're going to see number 6 penetrate together, tackle for a loss. That's what these guys live on defense, get you behind the sticks. They'll watch Miami's offensive line. Second step on the ground. Everybody's shoulders are square. Come up with the movement, and then Mark Fletcher can run downhill and run over the contact. We're going to see another football against the right stick. Watch the inside break. Pick up the movement. Get up to the second level. Fletcher's hitting downhill again. Here we go. Now watch Tony. Malachi Tony. Block off the safety in the box. And split again. And then try to walk off Tony. We don't use catch passes on that kind of block. Now watch him here. They use the screen game. They show him running play. Use the screen game. Let him penetrate. Go to the screen and beat him on the slant. This is what's going to have to happen for Miami to be able to control the game. I totally agree, Coach. As you watch this, the challenge for Miami will be, can they stay on track? Right? As you look at Miami's offense, it's an offense that's built to stay ahead of the chains and to use our time. And then you look at some of those pressures you just showed from Indiana's defense in the movement, those are to create tackles for loss. And Miami has the least amount of negative yardage plays on offense in any other CFB team. So it's going to be a great challenge for their offensive line to see if they can stay on track and stay ahead of the chain. There's no doubt about that. They have to stay on schedule. You want Carson Beck to be as comfortable as possible on second and third down. You want to keep those down fast. And now they know their identity. They established who they are as an offense. They want to run behind that massive offensive line. They have very physical backs. You talk about Mark Fletcher Jr. He's about 6'2", 230 pounds. He's the size of a little linebacker, and he wants to run through the defender's face back. Yeah, they have. That is what Mark Fletcher has done. And then Marty Brown is coming in the fourth quarter and kind of finished it for him. I love their culture. I love their mindset. That's all Coach Cristobal. Offensive lineman wants to be able to fight you. I don't want to say it again just because like, I don't have anything else to talk about. But their offensive line, 6'9", 6'6", 6'3", 305, 6'6", and 6'6". Good boys. Monsters across the front. I mean, that is just the first thing you see when you see them come off the bus and make an offensive line. Miami, to your point, Marcus, has to play a clean game. What they did in the Ole Miss game is they shut themselves in the front and got behind the sticks. Ole Miss didn't get behind the sticks. They got themselves behind. They can't do that. Yeah, this Big 12 officiating crew, not true defense are throwing a lot of flags, but they've got to avoid some of those. Stanford Steve, what do you like tonight? The start of the game is enormous. The last 9 teams that have scored first in this playoff have won the game. So with Indiana coming in, with Miami down guys on offense, I'm interested to see if they pick them apart, try to throw it just like Louisville did, just like SMU did, and like Ohio State did when they went tempo. So that's what I watched early in the game. I think it's limited possession. I think 24 points wins the game. I'll say Indiana wins the game. Miami covers the 7 of that. That's Steve. We'll see what these guys are. Steve spoke about the coach starts. Look, Indiana has outscored their playoff opponent 52-7 in the first half. And you can't try to come on in red trucks pregame. Here's
TNT on Netflix, so you can watch the game together, even when you're away. My wife is having a baby. Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get bill credit for full-day service. That's all part of the AT&T guarantee.
The best plays start in great clips, and Kirk Cousins knows Click Notes has the game plan for his go-to cut every time.
Like that?
Yeah, you like that. Get game ready and great clips. Official sponsor of the College Football Playoff.
Being a pro doesn't start under the lights. It starts in the kitchen, where factor chefs dial in balance, the way coaches fine-tune plays. Because what you put in is what you get out. Factor, eat like a pro.
So 20 years until retirement at this rate is probably over. See how much you're spending. Download that PlaybyPlay. I've got 3 DoorDash accounts. You know you can cancel those right in the app. Rocketmoney has a clear dashboard that shows you all your income and expenses, helping you stay in control of this.
The Taco Bell's next great responses take you on lavish adventures. Brush your way with the $5 box. Be transported with the $7 box. Or encounter delights in the $9 box, like the cheesy dipping burritos. Choose your Redbox Greatest box only at Taco.
When CFB tried to stop you, you kept going. Breasttream, a 3-in-1 inhaler, better breathing starting within 5 minutes and helps prevent flare-ups. Breasttream won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. It is not for asthma. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Don't take Breasttream more than prescribed. Breasttream may increase risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur. Ask your doctor about Breasttream.
This is Fresh Bet. Here, there are no fillers, no spray-on flavors. There are no cut corners, no easy ways out. Just vet-developed recipes packed with fresh meat and healthy veggies. Because real, fresh, healthy food belongs in every kid's bowl. Fresh Bet. Healthy food, fresh from the fridge.
It doesn't look like Miami showed up in Army fatigues for this national championship game. But thanks for tuning in and listening as the College Football Playoff National Championship game is coming up next between the Indiana Hoosiers and Miami Hurricanes. So once again, thank you for tuning in and listening. As always, I'm your host, Encyclopedia Sports, Coin Luke 96. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. That'll be Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. Hit that red subscribe button, notification button as well, stay up to date. Once again, links in the description below. Thumbs up button, as the college football season will unfortunately end this evening with the national championship up for grabs between the number 1 seed 15-0 Indiana Hoosiers and the 10th seeded Miami Hurricanes, who had to go on the road to return home in South Beach tonight to play in tonight's national championship game. As we are in South Beach, Miami, Florida, Hard Rock Stadium, as College Game Day will wrap up here momentarily. They'll give their game picks, but kickoff less than a half hour away on ABC ESPN this Monday night, January the 19th, 2026. So once again, thanks for tuning in and listening. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Thumbs up button, share, hashtag college football, hashtag Indiana, hashtag Miami. Chat questions and comments, super chat, super stickers, super likes, super thanks. Those are great, appreciated as well. As this video is powered by Rogue Energy, HopeKThrifts, and Dead and Hungry. Also be sure to click the first top link in the description below, which is as good as the QR code if this was a normal video, but audio only, hence the black screen. And hit hype if available on your YouTube screen. So, should be a damn good game this evening between the Hoosiers and Hurricanes. Miami actually playing at home tonight, as mentioned, but the Indiana faithful will be very loud and proud for old IU as they are seeking their first ever college football national championship ever in program history. They've won a few in college basketball, but never on the gridiron. As mentioned, College Game Day is going over their game picks. So we'll see what they say. And from Desmond Howard to Nick Saban, they both picked the U. And Marcus Freeman, the Notre Dame head coach, obviously Notre Dame did not get into the playoff after they lost to Miami and Texas A&M to begin the season. Yeah, they won out, but it wasn't good enough. And so Miami now. I mean, he's probably obviously still pissed off they didn't make the playoff. But obviously that was done. This is now, we'll get into the bowl season and this college football playoff as well, and go everything that's happened to this point. But this is game 934 in the 25 college football season. And for all the marbles, it'll be Indiana and Miami for the national championship. So obviously I have a feeling where Pat McAfee is going to go. See what he's got to say, and then we'll continue on here. So there's the game picks. Obviously, no more Coach Lee Corso on set with his famous headgear, but the former Indiana Hoosier head coach himself, even though he lives in Florida, he's going to be picking the Hoosiers as well. Has actually brought back their Bison mascot this year for the first time since the 1960s, and then they went and won their first Big Ten since that decade as well. Indiana, seemingly a team of destiny under Coach Cignetti. But as mentioned, Miami basically playing a home game, but crowd's going to say otherwise. Indiana going to travel. But the closest it's been for a team playing at home recently for a national championship has been LSU in New Orleans a few different times. LSU in New Orleans in 2019, Georgia and Atlanta in 2017, Florida and Miami in 2008, LSU in New Orleans in 2007, LSU in New Orleans in 2003, and then Florida State also New Orleans in 1999. Didn't have that far west to go from Tallahassee, but you actually have to go back to the 1994-1995 national championship for the last time a team played in their own home stadium for the title game. It's happened twice in the NFL for the Super Bowl with the Bucs and the Rams in Super Bowl 55 and 56 respectively, but 1994 and 1995 for the Canes, in which Miami played at home in the old Orange Bowl and played Nebraska. But I don't recall, I don't remember who won, but we are Penn State. Next year's college football playoff national championship game will be in Sin City, Las Vegas, Nevada. Not saying UNLV is going to be in it, but I'm also not saying they will or won't be. So you just never know this day and age. Look at Indiana, for instance. I mean, one of those underdog Cinderella stories, if you will, as they are an 8.5-point favorite tonight. Line's actually gone down to 7.5. Over under at 47.5. As the Big Ten is actually seeking their third straight college football playoff national championship game, or national championship win in this game tonight from Michigan to Ohio State, and now potentially Indiana this evening. As Chris Fowler, Kirk Herbstreit will be on the call. They give us a nice aerial shot as we are looking live in Miami. And yeah, you're going to see orange, but you're going to see more red than orange, more crimson for the Hoosiers out of the Big Ten. As mentioned, Big Ten seeking their third straight college football playoff national championship from Michigan to Ohio State, and now potentially Indiana this evening. As if Indiana were to win, it would be Indiana's first ever football national championship. Miami, if the Hurricanes win this evening, it'll be their first national championship since 2001. They beat Nebraska in the Rose Bowl that year. And then the following year was when they lost to Ohio State, also national championship, but they haven't been the same since. So yeah, Chris Fowler, Kirk Herbstreit on the call. Holly Rowe, Molly McGrath down on the field. As always, I'm your host, Encyclopedia Sports, Quinn Luke 96. We'll have Big 12 refs tonight. Obviously, let me know in the comments below who you have winning as well between these Hoosiers and Hurricanes. But as a Penn State fan myself, I'll be rooting for the Big Ten once again, as I always do in the bowl season. So, yeah, Hoosiers. As always, we are Penn State. As mentioned, Indiana, yeah, they might just be a team of destiny. They won at Oregon back mid-October, won at Penn State a month later, won at Penn State inside of Beaver Stadium for the first time ever, I might add. They won the Big Ten this season, Indiana did, for the first time since the late 1960s, but they also won their first outright Big Ten championship since World War II. They beat Alabama in the Rose Bowl, had a rematch against Oregon, who they already beat on the road. That was the Peach Bowl a week and a half ago. They beat the Ducks again in blowout fashion. That Rose Bowl win against Alabama actually was their first bowl win since 1991. So a lot of first this season for the Indiana Hoosiers, and they're trying to win their first national championship this evening. I mean, personally myself, I knew they were good, but as a Penn State fan, that's when I personally started taking them seriously after they defeated the Blue and White with that drive by Fernando Mendoza, and then that catch in the back of the end zone. I think I even remember saying, that if potentially they go on a run and go win the national championship, obviously you'll look back at that of just a continuation on of what they're trying to do, because good teams find ways to win. But because you think about it, nobody knew, if last year was a fluke. They had a damn good year. Obviously, this year's been better than last year, but their only losses a year ago were to Ohio State in the shoe, and they lost at Notre Dame in the first round of the playoff. And then they go undefeated. A few big road wins. They also went to Iowa and won, as they did at Oregon and Penn State, as mentioned. But, they go win the Big Ten. They're ranked number 1 for the first time ever in program history. They get the top seed in the college football playoff. You know, they go, it's not playing the Rose Bowl, but they go win the Rose Bowl, and then they, you know, advance, have played one less game than Miami, because Miami had to go on the road in the first round, beat Texas A&M, went back to Texas to play in the Cotton Bowl, beat Ohio State, and then they beat Ole Miss in the Fiesta Bowl as Oregon, Indiana, who Oregon lost to twice, as mentioned. Indiana had that first round bye. But as I was saying, just think about it from last year, this year. Nobody knew if last year was a fluke, you know. But no, not now. That was then. This is now. Obviously, that was just a starting point. Everything, you know, since it's just been a continuation on. They've been rolling, and pregame continues on here. America the Beautiful. We'll have national anthem. But if Indiana wins tonight, they'll be the first college football team to finish 16-0. 16-0 in college football has not been done since the Yale Bulldogs did it in 1894. It's 2026. So if Indiana wins, they'll be the first college football team to finish 16-0 since Yale did it in 1894. Obviously, the Miami Dolphins went undefeated in 1972. Patriots came close to finishing unbeaten in 2007, but lost in the Super Bowl to the Giants. Michigan went undefeated at 15-0 2 years ago. And I think we all agreed then that the way, because that was last year, the 14 playoff, the way sports going, you're going to have more games. It's going to be even tougher, you know, to go undefeated. But Indiana is 15-0 right now, has a chance to finish 16-0, and would become the first college football team to finish 16-0 since Yale in 1894. But now the national anthem. USA, USA, USA. Shout out to our troops. Thank you for your service, Army, Navy, Air Force, Marines, and Coast Guard, as we'll have kickoff here in a couple minutes in tonight's College Football Playoff National Championship game between Indiana and Miami. As mentioned, if Indiana wins, they'll be the first college football team to finish 16-0 since Yale in 1894. That's over 130 years ago. And tonight, really think about it, with the way these two teams play football, it might be the early days of this sport with some old school smash mouth football up front, with the line of scrimmage, run game, the defense, and then relying on special teams in order to win. Obviously, penalties, turnovers, time possession, always key as well. But Indiana is just so explosive and that damn good. And honestly, if you haven't seen them play, like, they're for real, like, they're really good. So it could get ugly at some point in time tonight, potentially, depending on what happens. Obviously, that's why they play the game inside on paper, inside on the field. But there is some history with these two as well. Tonight will be the third ever all-time meeting. They met twice back in the 1960s, splitting, with Indiana winning in 1964 and Miami winning in 1966. But once again, that was then, this is now. And Fernando Heisman-Doza is back in his hometown of Miami, Florida, with Curt Cignetti leading the way, as he's Indiana's football version of what Bobby Knight was to Hoosier basketball. He wins. Google him. From IUP to Elon to James Madison, Indiana. He's just that old school coach who keeps it real, and he wins once again. Like, plain and simple, end of story. Indiana, before he took the job, they were the losingest program ever in college football history. Now they're the second losingest program ever in college football history, but that's because he's won as much as he has just in 2 short years. And he had a good quote after the Rose Bowl with the stage being too big. And he said, why? Because our name's Indiana? And he's right. And if the Hoosiers win tonight, I can guarantee you he'll be cracking open a cold beer. But as mentioned, Miami went to Texas A&M and won, beat Ohio State in the Cotton Bowl, Ole Miss in the Fiesta Bowl. But Indiana doesn't beat themselves. They just don't. Should be a good one. Once again, thanks for tuning in and listening. And regardless of what happens tonight, Indiana football isn't going anywhere anytime soon as long as Curt Cignetti is at the helm. They'll win. Once again, Google them. So, give me the Hoosiers. Both teams about to take the field here, it looks like. But we'll have first half stats and scores. We'll recap bowl season of the College Football Playoff, future of the College Football Playoff as well, and then sign off, and this College Football season will be over with. But yeah, Indiana, Miami about to take the fields, and coin toss and kickoff coming up, and we'll get this show on the road. So thanks for tuning in and listening. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. So now the coin toss. As Cashmere by Led Zeppelin's blaring in the background. Big 12 refs, as mentioned. So,
My name is Michael Vanderbilt. I'm the referee. My umpire is D. Sheldon Davis. Honorary captain, thanks for being here as well. Miami, you get to call the toss. Today's coin features the logo.
Miami is the visitor. Even though they're playing at home, they're the visitor. They're wearing their white road uniforms.
Miami, what's your call? Tails?
Miami says tails.
It is a head.
Head. And Indiana's going to defer. They'll kick off. Miami's getting the ball. And then Indiana will get the ball back to begin the second half. So now, coach interviews one final time before kick. Yeah, be balanced, keep it simple. Do what you've done to get your ass to this point. There's going to be, first couple minutes of the game, settle down, relax, and then, go from there. But see what Mario Crispal's got to say now.
Thank you, Coach. Good luck. And depth is a serious concern for Miami and their secondary. Xavier Lucas, their starting corner, is going to miss the first half of the Turkish suspension.
So 7:30 kick, and it's almost 8 by the time we officially kick it off. So here we go. One final college football game this season for the national championship, Indiana and Miami. Hoosiers on the kickoff. Hurricanes back deep to receive. Be left to right across touch screen right now. Dial on the kickoff, right to left on the return, and Miami ball as we're underway. And a return for the 1. Past 10, 15, 20 to about the 28-yard line. First and 10, Canes. And we'll see if the U is officially back after tonight or not. But yeah, here comes Carson Beck and company, former Georgia Bulldog. Won a couple of national championships in Athens, behind the hedges with the Dogs. But that was behind Stetson Bennett. When they won their back-to-backs a couple years ago against Alabama and TCU. Transferred into Miami this year. They'll set up shop out of the pistol, first and 10 from the 28. And a give, and 9-yard run on the first play of the game. Second and short for Miami. So we'll see what Miami does. Line up in the gun now. Receiver will motion into the slot. They'll bubble screen it to him far side for a first down, and they'll move the sticks to the 43. 1st and 10 for the U. They're looking for a hot start, get this crowd behind them, as they are playing in their own home stadium. But 1st and 10, Miami. And about a 2-yard give on 1st and 10, yeah, to make it 2nd and 8 now. A minute and a half in. For too long, they might take a shot, you know, get a big explosive play, but then also, well, maybe just go on a drive to work some clock, you know, get on the board with a score and have an early lead, and then, you know, rely on your defense. 2nd and 8, Miami from the 45. And Beck looking to throw. Carson Beck rolling out, and it's incomplete, far side, 3rd down. See if Indiana can get off the field here, or if Miami's going to convert again, pick up another first down. Be the first 3rd down of the game, but mainly see if Miami can maintain this momentum they have to begin this game and continue this drive. Or if Indiana, as mentioned, get off the field, force a punt, get the ball back, or get the ball for the first time tonight after they kicked off, and, you know, maybe go do something themselves. So dump off over the middle. It's caught, but only good for a couple yards. 4th down around midfield. So Miami will punt. Indiana can get the ball. 12.5 to play in this first quarter. So Miami does get a first down, but then the drive stalls out. They'll have to punt. And we'll see what Fernando Mendoza and the Indiana Hoosiers will do to kick this thing off as well. 4th and 5. Miami will punt. And it'll be fair caught at the 5. So Indiana backed up. Gonna have a ways to go here. Looks like they're gonna take a commercial break. So we'll get back to it here in a minute. Yep, TV timeout. And Mendoza, the odds favorite right now. And bearing any change from now until late April, he will be the number 1 overall pick in the 2026 NFL draft to the Silver and Black Raiders, because of the Raiders having the number 1 pick for the first time since 2007. They obviously took Jamarcus Russell at LSU that year. You know how that worked out. But Mendoza, he just won the Heisman, a few other awards as well. Looks to be the number 1 overall pick come draft day. Obviously, following the college football season, yeah, you'll have your all-star games. NFL playoffs will continue here as well before the Super Bowl in a couple weeks. But then that transition from college to the NFL with, you know, draft prep, and you have the combine, and obviously the NFL will have free agency, and then the draft late April. The quarterback draft class right now is not that good. There's not a lot of depth to it this year. I'm not saying the quarterbacks that are in it aren't that good. It's just some years, you know, you only have, say, 1, 2, maybe 3 first-round quarterbacks that could get picked. But that's also why some teams might pull the trigger on somebody maybe a little too early. But then that's also why you'll see in free agency quarterbacks be getting big contracts, because it's supply and demand. But yeah, Mendoza looks like he's going to be the number 1 overall pick to the Raiders. And that'll be a good selection by them, as no doubt about it, they need a quarterback with whoever the hell their new head coach will be, as the college football coaching carousel spun. Now the NFL coaching carousel is spinning. We'll get into both of those at a later date, along with what's to come this upcoming offseason in college and the NFL. But tonight, about the College Football National Championship. So, 1st and 10 IU now, back from break, 12-16 to play in the first. We're tied at 0, so. See what Indiana does. They're explosive. They can run the football. Mendoza can air it out. The weapons he has to throw to, their offensive line stout. So, Indiana from the 5, and a completion, and Omar Cooper makes a man miss and gets a first down on a pickup of 10. So it's a 5-yard pass, got 5 yak yards, and they'll move the sticks. Yeah, Cooper was the one who made the catch at Penn State. Surratt's back. Charlie Becker's really come on at wide receiver as well for the Hoosiers. But 1st and 10 IU. Mendoza out of the gun will hand off. Yeah, Roman Hemby for about a yard, maybe 2. 2nd down. So 2nd and 9, dump off on a screen, and another yard, so 3rd and 8. Maybe a late hit, but no penalty just yet. Refs are letting him play. 3rd down. So Indiana 3rd and 8 now from the 18 after starting the drive with the 5. Pressure, Mendoza rolls out and then throws it out of bounds, incomplete. 4th down, they'll punt. So now it's, yeah. These offenses really aren't doing much. Defenses are getting after the quarterback, making stops. Yeah, that wasn't a good block on pass pro, but it seems like it's going to be one of those low-scoring defense showdowns at this rate. But it's still early, a lot of football to be played, so we'll see what happens. 4th down, Hoosiers on the punt. And a return from the 32, and about a 10-yard return. So, flag on the play, probably coming back for a hold or a block in the back if I'd have to guess. Yeah, holding on the return. 10 yards from the spot of the foul, 1st down. Chris Ball not agreeing with it, saying that's fucking bullshit. Yeah, he threw him down. And then he put his hands up as if he didn't do anything. Well, if that's not a giveaway, then I don't know what it is. But they'll take another break and we'll get back to it.
Allstate first and saved hundreds on your car insurance. Unfortunately, I didn't check it doing the George Walker, my boss.
So we need
That's not. Checking Allstate first was smart. Barking my boss. At least I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds. These guys are crazy.
As approach perhaps first, no showers longer than 5 minutes. This isn't a spa. That's the rule.
Get the vacation you've expected. And never remember where it goes.
They say if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But we put it inside burritos and tacos anyway. Crispy chicken from Taco Bell, rather classic.
eczema isn't fair, and it isn't your fault. Up with Eclipse. People with moderate to severe eczema can have real results, like skin that's still clear at 1 year.
Don't use if you're allergic to Eclipse. Allergic reactions can occur that can be severe. Eye problems can occur. Tell your doctor if you have new or worsening eye problems. You should not receive a live vaccine or treated with Eclipse. Before starting Eclipse, tell your doctor if you have a parasitic infection.
Ask your doctor for once monthly Eclipse. Gatorade has the #1 proven electrolyte blend, designed to hydrate the body, made to rehydrate, replenish, and refuel. So you can use it free and
Doesn't really value him that much. Keeps him at home. He was injured in the SEC championship game last year against Texas. And yeah, fresh start, as you said, here in Miami. And a bunch of meetings to keep the little girl football program for the first months of this year after the elbow surgery. They had to believe he could get his arm back.
ESPN's audio is all over the place. I don't know what's going on there, but Miami ball again from the 23, 1st and 10. They'll run it, and they'll get about 4, maybe 5 yards on that run. So, I mean, both offenses got a first down, and then the drive stalled out, and they had to punt. So, we'll see what these second drives are going to be like. But once again, it's still early. A lot of football we played. You know, you got to get a feel for each other and just relax. You know, go out and play ball. Out of the pistol, they'll run it again and stuff to the line. They might give them a yard, but 3rd down. Third and 5 from the 28. Neither team's ran a play in opposing territory just yet. Beck looking to throw down the middle. It's incomplete, 4th down. And Miami will punt once again. So the Indiana defense gets off the field. For the second time now tonight, as they did on the opening drive. Force another punt, get the ball back. Maybe with some better starting field position they had on the first drive, starting at the 5. Yeah, like I said, still got a first down, but then still had to punt. So, 3 drives, 3 punts. And Indiana going to get the ball back halfway through now this first quarter. So Miami will punt. Fair catch at the 29. So, yeah, exactly. Better starting field position than the first drive. We'll see what Indiana's capable of now as they actually promote the NFL draft coming to the Steel City late April. And the probable number one overall pick in Fernando Mendoza. Players to win the Heisman national title and drafted first overall, only 5 have done it. And nobody's done it since Joe Burrow. But from the 29, 1st and 10. Mendoza looking to throw. That's probably holding. And it's going to be incomplete. 10 for Becker, but yeah, that's clearly holding on 67.
See Indiana make a ton of mistakes, but Benson maybe lost the sight of where his quarterback was.
67. Offense. 10-yard penalty. Still first half.
Yeah, that's a good call. I mean, that was clear as day, especially right in front of the ref. They're going to call that.
Benson's a good player, but he's going up against that elite player. Talk about Pittsburgh in the draft.
Yeah.
I mean, Burrow's the guy you want to watch. And 3 on the other side. Benson, the best tandem in defensive lines at pressure and quarterback.
1st and 20 from the 19. So they go backwards, but pass over the middle caught Cooper. He gets a first down and then some to the 44. So they make up the penalty yardage. They get the first down, and they're nearing Miami territory. Now they just, going to be balanced, consistent, get something going. There's a spark for you to start off with, and you go drive and score. From the 44, 1st and 10. Out of the pistol, they'll run it and spin in about 6 yards. 2nd down. 2nd and 4. Movement up front. Probably everybody but the center on the false start. Yeah, false start. So they'll back them up again. Be 1st and 15 now. Or now it'll be 2nd and 9. Sorry. 2nd and 9, yeah. Mendoza, quick pass, far side caught. Surratt, and that's a good spot by the ref. That should be a first down. They're saying 3rd and inches for the time being, but that looks like a first down to me. We'll see the official spot, see the rolling, and we'll go from there. Yeah, they say 1st and 10. So now a couple first downs on this drive for Indiana. From the 46, Mendoza will hand off up the middle and about 4, maybe 5. 2nd down. They're going to at least hope for a field goal now. as they enter Miami territory. You know, get something out of this drive. They say 2nd and 7 from the 42. Mendoza over the middle caught another first down for Indiana. So they've had a couple penalties on this drive that backed them up, but then they've responded and got a couple first downs. 3 of them now on this drive, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Just simple curl route for the tight end and first down IU. From the 33, 1st and 10, pass far side, high, but caught by Surratt. And it'll be 2nd and medium, 2nd and manageable. So 2nd and 5. Mendoza looking to throw again, gets decked. Yeah, off his blind side, unblocked. Pass is incomplete, 3rd and 5. He gets up, he's all right, but still. Where's Michael War at when you need him? Yeah. So 3rd and 5. Where's the ball at? 36-yard line, I think. 28-yard line. The 1st and 10 was, yeah, okay. Make it 1st and 10 now at the 20. So just first down after first down and first down after first down in this drive. And they're definitely going to hope to get points now. They're going to want a touchdown compared to a field goal, but if they got to kick it and settle for 3, then so be it. They'll take the points. Sig's not stupid. From the 20, 1st and 10. So they enter the red zone. And Mendoza will give again 2 yards. Mendoza got decked on the block. And he's bleeding from the lip. So talk about physicality. Yeah, they took it as the fake, and then he decked him. Well, he knew he didn't have the ball, but they're not going to say roughing the passer because, well, he might have had the ball. It could have been a tackle. But we'll see how they call that as the game progresses. 2nd and 8, he keeps it for himself that time. Gets 2, it'll be 3rd and 6. From the 16, 3rd and 6, Mendoza on a fade in the end zone. It's incomplete. And no flag for a pass interference. 4th down, and here comes the field goal unit. Indiana will kick it. About a 23 or 33-yard field goal. Kick is good. Indiana leads Miami 3-0, 2:42 to play in the opening quarter. So Miami punted, Indiana punted, Miami punted again. Indiana, they kick it once more, but it's through the uprights this time and good for 3. So, yeah, long field goal drive that took up some time. Get some stats for you. Beck is 2 of 4, 9 yards. Mark Fletcher, 4 of 16 on the ground. They'll get the ball back here in a minute. But Fernando Mendoza, 6 of 9 for 62 yards. They have 6 carries, 21 yards rushing as a team. And then the field goal was good officially from 34. As it officially goes down as a 12-play, 55-yard field goal drive that took up 6 minutes and 6 seconds. So Indiana leads Miami 3-0 with 2 and change to play in the first. And we'll get back to it in a minute. Once again, thanks for tuning in and listening. Be sure to like, follow, subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. So, see if Miami can respond, tie it up, maybe take a lead. Only time will tell. Their first drive looked better than their second drive. Indiana did have better starting field position on the second drive compared to the first drive, and then just want to kick that field goal. So, see if Miami can put a drive together themselves, or if this Indiana defense is going to continue to make stops all night and then obviously add to their lead and just find a way to win. That's what matters. You definitely don't want to lose in general, but you sure as hell don't want to lose a game like this. But we'll see what happens. So, yeah, 3-0. And Miami ball when we come back. So, we'll leave it at that. And we'll continue to update some stats throughout this game. As mentioned at halftime, we'll recap the bowl season with this college football playoff. And then talk about the future of the college football playoff, in which could be staying at 12, but it might be expanding, say to 16, 20, 24 teams for all we know. But Signetti giving the refs an earful, and rightfully so. You always want to be working them, regardless if you're winning or losing. But Indiana kicks off, and 26-yard line or so goes Miami 1st and 10, 2:36 to play in this first quarter. So 3-0 Hoosiers over the Hurricanes, and here we go. All right, we actually are taking another commercial break. So we'll get back to it in a minute.
married into the team, but at track he's married to the team. The playmaker can get the ball to the upright without setting foot on the field. The early season doesn't hope that this is her team's year. No, sure. These fades deserve a medal because football is real football.
Get 2.9% APR financing for a $3,000 customer bonus on a new 2026 app.
Excuse me, can I have your attention, please? Buffalo Wild Wings Big Six for $19.99 is the perfect meal for two. Your choice of 2 entrees, 2 sides, and 2 drinks. Big Six meal for 2 for $19.99. Grab a friend and head to Buffalo Wild Wings. This national holiday, celebrating the life and work of Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. We remember that he had a special connection to the state of Florida. Focus on racial equality in this state. It's on the I Have a Dream speech various times here in Miami. Contributed to the Civil Rights Act of 1964. Subway wrapping up a very exciting weekend of football. Divisional playoffs yesterday. The ultimate game of college football here tonight. Late first quarter. Miami's third possession. They trail 3-0.
So 1st and 10 Miami after the break on the 26. Indiana leads 3-0. Pass tipped. Incomplete. Probably should have been picked off, but it's incomplete. 2nd and 10. Yeah, good coverage by Indiana. Almost one-hand snag, but then it was actually almost caught by the receiver, but the other defender was able to jar it loose, and then it fell incomplete. So 2nd and 10, back quick pass, far side, incomplete again. 3rd down. So 3rd and 10 from the 26. Beck getting pressured, and down he goes on the sack. So Miami, 3 drives, and now 3 punts. Indiana with a 3-0 lead, going to get the ball back for the 3rd time and hope to tack onto their lead. So now you're seeing it, Indiana, offense, defense, and special teams. But from the offense to special teams to the defense getting that sack to get the offense the ball back. So Miami punts, not a good one. It's going to take a bounce, though, and be down to about the 27-yard line. 1st and 10, IU with 1.5 minutes to play in this first quarter. So Miami had the ball for 3 plays in about a minute and had to punt. Hoosiers getting the ball back up 3. And we sticking with it? Yep. All right. Indiana 1st and 10 with a 3-0 lead from the 27-yard line. They'll run it on a sweet far side. Loss of about 5. 2nd down. Officially lost a 6, 2nd and 16, now back at the 21. And they'll run it again, but maybe a yard. 3rd and long. They will have to snap it before the end of the quarter. There's about a 14-second differential between the game clock and the play clock. So we saw Miami, very quick 3 and out. Indiana about to do the same here. Still holding a lead though, but Miami's defense making a stop as well. So 3rd and 15 Hoosiers from the 22. 22 seconds to play in the first quarter. Mendoza gets the snap. They run a screen. Cut back, and maybe 4 yards on the game, but that's it. It'll be 4th down and long. That'll do it for the first quarter in the meantime, as Indiana leads Miami 3-0. But to begin the second quarter, when we come back, the Hoosiers will punt, and the Hurricanes are getting the ball back. So 15 minutes in, we've had 3 drives by each team. Indiana with 3 points, Miami with nothing, but they're getting the ball back to begin the second when we come back. So, sneak peek of a new movie coming out.
We have the merger coming up, and then she's out.
Okay. What is that? Castaway with your boss being with you? That's basically what it felt like. But end of the first quarter, 3-0. And Miami ball when we come back after the Indiana punt.
It's safer and it's a match value. Try the latest in the Whopper by new series today. It's good for some, not for you. Because you know there's nothing like traveling the world, the largest purely animal hotel river, and having a place to land for the largest global airport lounge. Nothing like having dining benefits at over 10,000 busy restaurants. Having access to unique experiences worldwide.
Watch us.
National championship game. Indiana, Miami's home stadium, where the crowd heads tonight, hitting 3-0. By the way, stepped up after being behind the sticks early in that series.
So Indiana will punt now to begin the second quarter. As they switched ends, Miami on the return now, left to right. He slipped and fell. He's down. He's down to the 31. They'll give him to the 42, but he was clearly down at the 31-yard line. See a replay of that. He was down. Yeah, he's down right there. He's down to the 31. Still 1st and 10 Miami, but where are they going to spot it at? 31 or the 42? Yeah. All right, that's what I thought. Yeah, he's down for sure. Yeah, exactly. His ass was down, but he's still down. You don't want to be down by contact in college football. You hit the ground, you're down. So from the 31 now, 1st and 10. And a handoff on a draw, maybe a yard, 2nd down. Beck looking to throw. Complete. It'd be 3rd and about 3. Minute into the 2nd quarter. Officially 3rd and a long 2. And handoff, and no. They stuff it. No gain. 4th down, Miami to punt again. So Miami kicks it deep again. Fair catch at the 15 by Indiana. So they'll maintain a 3-0 lead with 12:57 now to play in the half. Miami's had the ball 4 times and punted it all 4 times. But Indiana ball will come back, take another commercial break.
It became home infrastructure.
But when I do, I still prefer the Saints. Stay thirsty, my friends.
First and 10. And Surratt on the reception. They'll give him 12 near side, bottom of your screen. First down, Hoosiers. As they run a little RPO, fake the run, and they'll move the sticks. Indiana's been more pass here tonight thus far. I mean, they have run it a couple times, but so they were just talking about with as much as they are throwing it, but then the pressure that Miami's been bringing and that pass over the middle of complete 2nd and 10. But I mean, really, it's okay. Miami's defense is forced Indiana to punt 3 of their drives, but Indiana still drove and kicked a field goal. Here we are on this current drive, but Miami 4 drives and 4 punts. So Indiana's defense, along with their offense, special teams as well, they've not by much, but they've done more than Miami has. That's why they have the 3-0 lead. That pass caught for, looks like they'll give them 8. It'll be 3rd and short. They didn't want to go down. They had to finally gang tackle and push him out of bounds. But 3rd and a long one, 3rd down. See if they draw up here on 3rd and short. Yeah, that's 3rd and 2, not 3rd and 1. But they'll run it, and they'll get the first down. They'll move the sticks to the 39. New set of downs, 1st and 10, 11.5 to play in the half. Going to look to add on to their lead. Obviously, remember the coin toss. Indiana won it, deferred, kicked off, so they'll get the ball back to begin the second half. So, okay, 3 points is 3 points if you can get 6-0 lead, but go up 2 scores here. Defense is playing well. Miami 4 punts offensively. Have a 2-score lead. Maybe more, maybe less at halftime, but get the ball back to begin the second half. Continue to do what you're doing. Indiana will be in a damn good spot come the 3rd and 4th quarter. But 2nd down. They gave him a couple yards on that run, but the 2nd and 9 officially from the 40. High snap. They'll run a draw. 3 yards, 3rd down. Why not take a shot? Why not take a shot? From the 42, 3rd and 6, that pass incomplete. 4th down, they'll punt, but there's a penalty on the play. Looks like a defensive pass interference, an automatic 1st down. Yep. Pass interference on the defense. Be a spot foul, automatic 1st down. And especially on third down, where you got to stop and got off the field, that penalty hurts. So Indiana will maintain possession. They'll keep the drive going. So from the 46, 1st and 10, they'll run it, tackle for loss. 2nd and long, under 10 to play in the half. See if they can get themselves third and manageable. Work out of that. I mean, the refs have let them play. They've called the obvious ones, so Miami can be pissed all they want about that PI, but it's a good call. They make up for it. Got Indiana now 2nd and 14. Another high snap, but hold down and hand off for about a yard, maybe 2, 3rd and long. Be 3rd and 13 from just on the right side of the 50. If they can get half of what they need, potentially you kick a long field goal. Potentially they kick a long field. We'll see. Because then you also don't want to give them a short field if you miss it, so maybe you punt, pin them deep. Looks like we got a timeout by somebody. I don't know by who, but it'll be 3rd and 12 for the Hoosiers when we come back with a 3-0 lead. So after the Indiana timeout, it's 3rd and 13 with 9:08 to play in the half. Ball at the 48. Mendoza down the middle, high, incomplete, 4th down. Another flag on the play, though. Another flag on the play. Yeah, might have had a free play as they were offside, it looked like. So, yeah, offside, they'll replay third down. Be 3rd and 8. Be 3rd and 8. So now, once again, yeah. Probably right around getting a first down. Do you go for it? Do you kick it? Be a long field goal once more, but you get the first down, drive continues. You know, potentially end up scoring a touchdown on this drive. We'll see. 3rd and 8 for the Hoosiers. Ball at the 43. And they'll run a draw on 3rd and 8, and they'll get the first down, and there he goes. End of the 22. Yeah. They were expecting another pass. And Mendoza saw something. Hey, quick give, 3rd and 8. Run, and they'll go hurry up for the 23 now, 1st and 10. Quick bubble screen complete. Cut back, and Cooper gets to the 20. So be 2nd and 7 for the Hoosiers from there now. So, yeah, knocking on the door, potentially going to add to the lead. Second and 7 from the 20. Mendoza fakes the run, pass complete. Charlie Becker inside the 10, inside the 5, and potentially a touchdown. They say touchdown Indiana. Did he step out, though, is the question. He knocked the pylon down, but was he out maybe around the 1 or the 2? But talk about, 3rd and 13, you get the offside. Here's a replay of down around the 5. He's out right there, the 6-yard line, yeah. That's coming back. And if he's not out at the 6, he's out probably at the 1. Yeah. It'll still be 3-0 here. Yeah, right there. It'll still be 3-0 Indiana. Be 1st and goal, though. No, but as I was saying, from the 3rd and 13, you get the offside. 3rd and 8, they run a draw, get a big first down run to the 23. Quick bubble screen, and then another big pass play. Indiana's been getting first downs left and right now tonight, and previous plays under further reviews, so they're thinking about it. Hopefully they tell somebody something good. Rolling on the field is a touchdown, so have to find a sort of evidence to return it. Looked like he stepped out at the 6, so it'll probably be coming back, but it'll be 1st and goal Indiana from there. But yeah, you had that play, and now they're looking at it, so I think he's out right there at the 6. Right there, 6, yeah. Yep. So call is overturned. No touchdown, still 3-0 Indiana, but be 1st and goal now for the Hoosiers. So 1st and goal Indiana now. After the touchdown comes off, see if they can still punch it in and score again. Draw for about 2. Second and goal from inside the 5 now. 2nd and goal. Mendoza out of the gun. From the 4. They'll run it again. And he's down at the 1. 3rd and goal, Indiana from there. Then, if you don't get on 3rd and goal, do you kick it? Do you go for it? Hope to score a touchdown, go up 2 scores. And then if you go for it and don't get it, all right, your defense is playing well. They're backed up. Got to go 99 yards. We'll see what happens here on 3rd and goal, and then I'll let you know. And we got timeout. Somebody called timeout. Timeout Miami. They're first with 6:17 to play in the half. Yeah, another long drive. Indiana went, 10, 12 plays, kicked a field goal. This drive, would they just say 14 plays? Has gone a ways as well. And, 3rd and goal from the 1. 3rd and goal from the 1. So, see what happened on 3rd and goal. They score okay. If not, like I said, do they kick it, go up 6? Honestly, I'd probably go for it. I would. Points are points. You don't know you're going to need later on, that's why you take them. But if it comes down to 4th and goal, I'd probably go for it and punch it in. Hope to, at least. Still go up 2 scores at 10-0. But if you don't get it then, well, you could have 3 points out of it, obviously. But then it's also your defense is playing well, and then they have the whole length of the field to drive. So you'll still hold the 3-0 lead if you go for it, don't get it. But then if you make a stop, make them punt again for the 5th time then, because Miami hasn't done shit on offense, you'd get the ball back with some decent starting field position and potentially work off of that. So, yeah. 3rd and goal from the 1 for the Hoosiers when we come back.
Can happen anywhere. Just be sure to keep the trophies going. Gorgeous new taste with
Who's ready to show all the cheese? Official sponsor of the college football playoff. A complete list of reasons why the ACC is great.
You forgot ACC game days.
And football, yes. Oh, I was going to say hoops. Every sport really see from the East Coast to West. Precisely.
slow down.
Yo, it's us. We all make the ACC great. And football and hoops. Track and we're smart. We're
We're gonna need to make a board.
Miami's had 14 total plays the whole entire game. This is Indiana's 14th play of this drive. So it just shows you how much they're controlling the game. 3rd and goal. Mendoza up under center, out of the eye. They'll fullback dive it, and he walks in, touchdown. Old school smash mouth football. Indiana now up 9-0 with 6:13 to play in the half. Extra point to come. So they're up 2 scores. Obviously, 2-minute warning coming up. Both teams still have 2 timeouts remaining as well. But Miami has done shit offensively tonight because how good the Indiana defense has been. Forced some punts. And now 2 of the 4-5 drives for the Hoosiers have resulted in points. And Indiana's also going to get the ball back to begin the second half. Extra point, good. Indiana leads Miami 10-0. Fernando Mendoza, 11 of 15, 104 yards passing. Kalen Black has 7 carries, 43 yards rushing. As Mendoza and Hemby have the other 4, as they have 17 carries, 47 yards rushing. And fullback dive, touchdown. Cooper, 3 of 39. Surratt, 3 of 28. Field goal is good from 34. Extra point good as well. Indiana officially has had the ball. Get some team stats here for you. For 17 minutes and 36 seconds of this first half with 6:13 to play. And Miami's only had the ball for 6 minutes and 11 seconds. So 10-0 Hoosiers on top of the Hurricanes. Miami's gonna get the run game going, but then Carson Beck's gonna have to make some plays though too, no doubt. They have not been in Indiana territory at all yet tonight. First and 10 from the 25. And they'll run it about 5 yards, second down. Second and 5 from the 30. Tripped up after a 3-yard gain, so third and short. Third and short, they'll run it again, and they get stuffed again. So Miami will punt once again. 5 drives and now 5 punts with 4.5 to play in the half. Or are they going to go for this? You're going to go for them 4th and a yard from your own 35? Down 10? You got to punt and pin them deep. I don't care if you're down 2 scores or not. Miami's going to line up to go for it, though. We'll see what happens here. Signetti wants a timeout. No. And they'll hand off, and they stuff him again. No. Bottom of your screen, Judge has a good spot for Miami. Top of your screen, Judge said no, but then the white capper says first down. I don't know. All right, maybe on that's a first down. So from the 35, 1st and 10. Beck looking to throw, and caught. First down, Miami at the 40. So, yeah, they're now into Indiana territory for the first time tonight. From the 40, 1st and 10. Back in the pistol. Quick bubble screen, caught, and 2, maybe 3. 2nd and 8 coming up. They don't have to snap before the 2-minute mark if they don't want to. Let's see if they do. I doubt it. About a, 7-8 second differential. They will not snap it. 2-minute warning. Indiana leads Miami 10-0. Canes got a 2nd and 8 when we come back.
Keep my boots clean by rolling with AT&T. AT&T's America's first network, and it's still the best. That's not me talking. That's the scoreboard. Just the fastest, most reliable network. Ain't that right, Graham? When you compare, there's no comparison. Plain talk, strong signal, nothing better. You know what I miss most about playing yelling? So I got this truck. Pizza? Don't miss that.
Get our biggest pizza though. We're just $10 at Pizza Hut.
HG Hotels and Resorts. You can send them your own. Vacations. Stick to the agenda. Never experience something unexpected. HG's 20 hotel brands. Guest, private guest.
For the building, or you're contracted out? Part of the city, that's exactly what I want to guess.
Progressive can protect you from becoming your parents, but we can't protect your home when you bundle with us.
Quick question about the tipping procedure. With Popeye's new $5 favor, you can get this, or this, or this, or this. No one's stopping you from getting them all. So there's an idea. None of that chicken wings.
I describe home. Home for creativity and purpose.
Home reflects my value, passion.
Home would be a smart. Ready to drink.
Home would be a treat where I can enjoy the sweetest moments. Home would be home. I want to live in Spring House and schedule a tour and consultation today. It's for dinner.
What if you already had the answer? Meet tomorrow. Just grab a fresh chef-crafted meal from your fridge, scan the code, and hit start. I'm telling you, it gets so. No stirring, no cooking, no launching off. Just a delicious home-cooked meal done for you, so you can focus less on cooking and more on enjoying. Tomorrow. Dinner's done.
Two minutes to play and a half. 2nd and 8, Miami. Make it 3rd and 8 Miami. Both teams still have 2 timeouts. But Indiana holding a 10-point lead, getting the ball back to the beginning of the second half. I don't know if they're going to be in any hurry to stop them unless they get a stop here on 3rd down now. Set up a long field goal or force another punt potentially to, still get the ball back before halftime. So 3rd and 8, quick pass caught, and he's short. 4th and about 2, 4th and 3. Timeout, maybe. Miami going to go for it again. Going to kick it. Yeah, they're going to let the clock run, call timeout, then decide on what they want to do on 4th and short. So 38 seconds now left in the first half. 10-0. We'll see if they still go for it or if they're going to kick it and cut this lead.
What the scouting report said about the game coming in was, as much as people talk about Miami and their physicality, the reality is coming into this game, nobody is playing better at the line of scrimmage on both sides of the ball than Indiana. And so that's what we all thought, should Miami get their physicality step up to match Indiana in its first half.
So Miami will attempt a field goal. This will officially be snap, hold, kick. Doinked it off the right upright. No good. So it's still 10-0. And Indiana going to get the ball back now with 33 seconds and 2 timeouts to potentially still go do something before halftime because of the field position now after the missed kick. And then Indiana will still get the ball back to begin the second half as well. Yep, doinked it off the right upright. No good. From the 32, 1st and 10 Indiana handoff. And they run a draw again up the middle for a couple, 2 timeouts. We'll see if they call them or not. Not yet. 22 seconds and counting. Doesn't look like they're going to be calling their timeouts to do something. 10 seconds. They'll run another play. Mendoza, far side, caught at midfield with 5 seconds. Timeout, timeout, timeout. Timeout with 3 seconds. And chuck it deep. Timeout, yeah. Timeout, Indiana. Ball at midfield. It's 1st and 10. Yeah, chuck it deep. Yeah, they could have got potentially more yardage, kick a long field goal. Well, from midfield, it would be about a 67, 68 yarder. So, yeah, they could have called a timeout earlier and then still got a little closer. Yeah. So 1st and 10 Indiana now from midfield. Here comes a Hail Mary to end the first half. All right, reset the clock to 5 seconds now. But still first and 10 Indiana from midfield. We'll see if Miami calls their third and final timeout, but I doubt it. So, yeah, here's a Hail Mary. Mendoza going to step up, chuck it deep, and turn around, dude. Becker almost had it at the goal line. It's incomplete, though. So, Indiana leads Miami 10-0 at halftime, and the Hoosiers will get the ball back to begin the second half. Yeah, Miami has not done shit offensively tonight. See how close that was. Yeah. Mario Cristobal interview going into halftime. Yeah, they got to do something on offense. No penalties. See what Kurt Sinai's got to say now. He's saying the obvious penalties need to be called, and rightfully so. Yeah. Thank you, Coach. He says you're welcome. So, 10-0 Indiana at half. And we'll get 20 minutes of halftime now. Maybe a little extra time with it being the championship game. We'll see. Yeah, Indiana's controlling and dominating this game. Might not seem like a lot because it's only 10-0, but because Miami hasn't done anything on offense, yeah, their defense has made some stops. Their defense has also given up 10 points, though, too. Miami would have the 3 points on that long field goal, but he doinked it off the right upright, which then set up the Hail Mary before halftime for IU, which was incomplete. So, 10-0 Indiana at halftime. Had a 34-yard field goal on a long scoring drive, and they went even further and ran more plays on the touchdown drive, which was a fullback dive for 6. So, no turnovers by their team, I don't think, thus far, if I'm not mistaken. Miami, shot themselves in the foot with penalties because they were on the touchdown drive for Indiana. If not, it's 3-0, maybe 3-3, because that field goal was good then, but it was still no good, doinked off the right upright. But, Indiana has a lead now at half, 2-score lead at that. They have momentum. All 3 phases, offense, defense, special teams, playing good, and they're getting the ball back to begin the second half. So, going to be uphill climb for Miami at home here tonight in the national championship game from South Beach, as Indiana has a 10-0 lead, seeking their first ever college football national championship in program history. Miami seeking their first national championship since 2001. 10-0 at halftime. Carson Beck, 6 of 10, 49 yards. They have 12 carries, 20 yards rushing as a team. Missed a long field goal. Fernando Mendoza, 12 of 17, 116 yards passing, 18 carries, 53 yards rushing, and the rushing touchdown. Cooper, 3 of 39, Surratt, 3 of 28, Becker, 2 of 27. So, there's balance, there's consistency on offense. for IU. Like I said, field goal good from 34 as well. Update some overall total team stats. Miami with 0 on the scoreboard. They have 3 first downs, 0 of 6 on third down, 1 of 1 on fourth down. 3 penalties for 26 yards, and they've had the ball for 11 minutes and 51 seconds. Whereas Indiana's had the ball for 18:09, only committed 2 penalties for 15 yards, but then they were still able to get first downs. And then I believe that was the field goal drive, if I'm not mistaken. Because remember, there was a hold and there was a false start. But Indiana 4-7 on third down. They have 11 total first downs. And yeah, 10-0 lead at the half. So, and Indiana's getting the ball back to begin the second half as well. So, the ball's in Miami's court to get themselves back in this game. We'll see if that happens or not. Like I said earlier, this game potentially, depending on what happens, could get out of hand, could get ugly. But it's been a line of scrimmage game. Miami hasn't done anything on offense, but Indiana has been more pass heavy than on the ground, but they do have the rushing touchdown. Both defenses playing good. I mean, the special teams missed field goal, but then the made field goal. I mean, once again, Indiana, they don't beat themselves. And they're up 10 now on Miami at the half. So those are your stats. We're going to update some scores here, recap the bowl season with the college football playoff as well. And then the future of the college football playoff is in limbo right now. I mean, obviously, this is the second year of the 12-team format after a decade of the 4-team format. But now, for next year into 2026, well, technically we're into 2026 for the calendar year, but next season in college football come the fall, is there another expansion of the college football playoff from 12 to 16, maybe 12 to 24 teams? Right now, nobody knows because they have yet to make a decision, and they have a Friday deadline, this upcoming Friday, to announce a decision on if it will, in fact, expand. Because if they can't come to an agreement, it's going to stay at the 12 teams. It is, and that's probably what it's going to be next year and in the years to come, if I'd have to guess, until they can find some common ground somewhere on a potential expansion to 16 or 24. So that's the news on that front, but it's probably going to be staying at 12 foreseeable future. But now, yeah, recap of bowl season with the college football playoff as well, and what got us to this point tonight for the national championship game. We're going to also recap the NFL playoffs to this point, from the wild card round to the divisional round, and then now the conference championships next Sunday, as the Super Bowl is now in less than 3 weeks. But college football bowl season began a little over a month ago on December the 13th. It was the night of John Cena's last and final match in the WWE. Fernando Mendoza won the Heisman that day, as well as Navy beat Army in the Army-Navy game 17-16. But in the LA Bowl, the Washington Huskies beat the Boise State Broncos 38-10. Veterans Bowl was the following Tuesday, December the 16th, as there were no college games that Sunday or Monday due to the NFL. But Jacksonville State beat Troy in an Alabama showdown in the Veterans Bowl 17-13. Cure Bowl in Orlando was won by Old Dominion over South Florida 24-10. The Delaware Blue Hens won their first ever bowl game in program history over Louisiana Lafayette 20-13. The Xbox Bowl from Dallas was won by the Red Wolves of Arkansas State over Missouri State 34-28. Then on Friday, December the 19th, we had Western Michigan defeat Kennesaw State 41-6 in the Myrtle Beach Bowl on the teal turf down there at Coastal Carolina. And then the Gasparilla Bowl was won by NC State 31-7. But that night, the weekend before Christmas, that's when the college football playoff kicked off. Had a Friday night game in which Alabama went to Oklahoma in a rematch, and then the next day there were 3 college football playoff first round matchups from noon to 3:30 to Saturday night. But Alabama, Boomer Sooner over Oklahoma, the Tide rolled to get to the Rose Bowl 34-28. On Saturday, Miami went to Texas A&M. Low-scoring defensive showdown. A lot of missed kicks in that game because of the weather with the wind. But Miami found a way to win it, scored the game's only touchdown, and won 10-3 as they gigged the Aggies of Texas A&M. Ole Miss without Lane Kiffin, they defeated Tulane 41-10, and then Oregon with a 51-34 win at home against James Madison. It was a blowout, but then JMU did score some, not necessarily garbage points late, but if only they, would have done more earlier on, that game would have been a high-scoring affair than a shootout, if you will, in the Pacific Northwest. But, the Ducks quacked. The Dukes advancing as Miami then went to play Ohio State at the Cotton Bowl. Ole Miss went to play Georgia in the Sugar Bowl, and Oregon went to play Texas Tech in the Orange Bowl, and we'll get to those games from New Year's Eve and New Year's Day in a minute. But then the Monday before Christmas, from the Blue Turf in Boise, Idaho, at the famous Idaho Potato Bowl, which was won by Washington State as they defeated Utah State 34-21. The Boca Raton Bowl, Louisville, in a brawl, won by 5 over Toledo 27-22. Western Kentucky won the New Orleans Bowl 27-16 against Southern Miss, and the Frisco Bowl was won by the Ohio Bobcats 17-10 over UNLV. On Christmas Eve and then Christmas Day and the day after Christmas, hopefully everyone had a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year as well. Hawaii won the Hawaii Bowl at home against Cal 35-31. The Motor City Bowl, which is now the Game Above Sports Bowl, formerly also the Little Caesars Pizza Bowl. Northwestern out of the Big Ten defeated Central Michigan out of the MAC 34-7. In overtime in the desert, the Golden Gophers of Minnesota defeated New Mexico 20-17. First Responder Bowl, shout out to all the first responders as well. UTSA with a 57-20 win as the clock struck midnight over FIU, Florida International. Saturday after Christmas had a full slate of college football. The East Carolina Pirates won the Military Bowl over Eat Shit Pitt 23-17. Penn State hit a home run in the Pinstripe Bowl, defeating Clemson 22-10. The Nittany Lions also hit a grand slam in hiring Matt Campbell as the next head coach of the Blue and White. I'll have more info on that topic in a future video, so stay tuned for that. Also, on December the 27th, from one baseball stadium to the next to play a college football game, from the Bronx to Boston, Mass, the Fenway Bowl. Army won that over UConn 41-16. The Snoop Dogg Bowl, Snoop actually fielded a live kickoff in the end zone as it was down for a touchback, but Fresno State 18-3 win over Miami, Ohio. North Texas with a 49-47 win against San Diego State in the New Mexico Bowl. BYU won the Pop-Tarts Bowl and ate their way to victory over Georgia Tech 25-21 in comeback fashion. Virginia, the Wahoos from Charlottesville, beat Mizzou 13-7, and Houston with a 38-35 win in the Texas Bowl over LSU. The Birmingham Bowl was won by Georgia Southern 29-10 over App State. Louisiana Tech won the Independence Bowl 23-14 over Coastal Carolina. Illinois went to Nashville, beat the in-state Tennessee Vols in their backyard, the Music City Bowl 30-28. And then in overtime, TCU won the Alamo Bowl over USC 30-27. On New Year's Eve, Iowa won the Outback Bowl over Vandy 34-27. Utah with a 44-22 win in the Las Vegas Bowl over Nebraska, as Kyle Whittingham will now be in the Big Ten with the Michigan Wolverines. We'll get into the coaching carousel at a later date, as mentioned. We'll be talking about all that when I speak of the Penn State coaching situation, as I've been waiting to do that, but waiting till the end of the college football season and the transfer portal to wrap up, and to add in everything and have it all together. And then, as there was already one video to all that during the season, what I'm talking about will be a part two. Set a part one for the Pittsburgh Steelers as well. Also be a part two to that after they hire a new head coach as well. But in their great Tony the Tiger Sun Bowl, Duke with a 42-39 win over Arizona State. The Citrus Bowl was won by Texas. They put it to Michigan, even though the Wolverines did score late. 41-27 final. And then the next round of the college football playoff kicked off on New Year's Eve. Cotton Bowl Classic was won by Miami 24-14 over the defending national champion Ohio State Buckeyes. Then on New Year's Day, Oregon shut out Texas Tech in the Orange Bowl. That was a couple weeks ago in Miami. They've since replaced the field and new playing surface for this game here tonight, as Indiana blew out Alabama in the Rose Bowl 38-3 also on New Year's Day. And then Ole Miss upset Georgia in the Sugar Bowl 39-34. Had a couple other bowl games on January the 2nd. Texas State beat Rice in the Armed Forces Bowl 41-10. Navy with a 35-13 win over Cincinnati in the Liberty Bowl. And then Wake Forest 43-29 win over Mississippi State in the Mayo Bowl. And then the Holiday Bowl, SMU with a 24-19 win over ranked Arizona. Before then, the Final Four a week and a half ago on Thursday and Friday, January the 8th and 9th of 2026, respectively, in which Miami beat Ole Miss in the Fiesta Bowl 31-27, and Indiana blew out Oregon in the Peach Bowl 56-22, your final. Hence why Indiana is playing Miami here tonight now in the College Football Playoff National Championship game. And as we said at halftime, Hoosiers lead 10-0 over the Hurricanes, and they will also be getting the ball back to begin the second half. NFL playoffs kicked off on January the 10th. Not this past weekend, but weekend before that. So you had the Final Four on that Thursday, Friday. Had the NFL playoffs last Saturday, Sunday, Monday. And then divisional round this past weekend, national championship game tonight. Conference championships next Sunday with the AFC, followed by the NFC, and then the Super Bowl 2 weeks from then, 3 weeks from last night. But to kick off the wild card round, the Rams beat the Panthers 34-31. Bears beat the Packers 31-27 as well last Saturday night. Last Sunday, the Bills beat the Jaguars 27-24. 49ers defeated the defending Super Bowl champion Philadelphia Eagles 23-19. So yes, we will have new college football and NFL Super Bowl champions this season. Last Sunday night, Patriots with a 16-3 win over the Chargers, and a week ago on Monday Night Football, as tonight actually will be the final Monday night game of the year, college or the NFL, for that matter. But it was 7-6 at the end of the third quarter. Texans leading the Steelers, and then a field goal, and then a touchdown, and then another touchdown, and then another touchdown after that. And the Texans blew out the Steelers at that rate. We talked about all that then. 30-6 your final score. So be sure to go check out that video if you want my thoughts and opinions on that, let alone anything that happened afterwards. And like I said, there will be part twos to that discussion also at a later date. Divisional round in the NFL this past weekend had, of the 4 games, 2 good ones and 2 not so good ones. We'll start in the order they were played, as we're about to kick off this second half of the College Football Playoff National Championship game now here tonight. Indiana leading Miami 10-0. But in overtime, the Broncos beat the Bills 33-30. Saturday night, Seahawks returned the opening kickoff for a touchdown and scored more points on that play than the 49ers did the whole entire game. They never looked back, though, after the opening kickoff for a touchdown, winning 41-6 your final. And then yesterday in the NFL, the New England Patriots won at home in the snow over the Texans 28-16 before the Rams also won in overtime at the Bears. Actually, the lone road team to win this past weekend, 20-17 against Chicago, which then means your AFC and NFC championship games are as follows, with the Patriots and Broncos Sunday at 3, and then next Sunday night at 6:30, Rams and Seahawks, 2 winners to meet in Super Bowl 60. 2 2 weeks from then, 3 weeks from last night, February the 8th, 2026, to crown a winner and a new Super Bowl champion, as we're going to crown a new college football playoff national champion here tonight with Indiana and Miami in the championship game. Indiana leads 10-0 here as we just kicked off the third quarter, and Hoosiers with the ball first, make it now 2nd and 10 from the 25 as they had no gain on the first play. So here we go, another 30 minutes to play this college football season, unless we go to overtime somehow, some way. But from 1st and 10 to 2nd and 10 to 3rd and long, they sack them. Down goes Fernando Mendoza, and it'll be 3rd and long. So, yeah, I'll leave it at that, and we'll go from there. Just once again, thanks for tuning in and listening. As always, host Encyclopedia of Sports, Corey Luke 96. Be sure to like and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. Thumbs up button, share, chat questions and comments, super chat, super sticker, super like, super thanks. Always greatly appreciate it as well. Click the first top link in the description below. This is as good as a QR code if this is a normal video, but audio only, hence the black screen. And then hit hype if available on your YouTube screen. So 3rd and long and a flag on the play.
There's penalties, and then there's really crushing penalties off the field that time. They're conceding, and they're going to run the personal foul.
Personal foul, face mask on the defense. Automatic first down for Indiana. So yeah, that's the 3rd time tonight on 3rd down that Miami's got off the field, but a penalty has killed them, and Indiana maintains possession. And that's a good call. You know, that's a clear face mask. So 1st and 10 Indiana from the 38. Handoff, and maybe a yard. 2nd down. Mendoza looking to throw, pass, underthrown, incomplete. No penalty. It'll be 3rd down and 9. Third and 9, Fernando rolling out, gets sacked. 4th down, they'll punt. Miami on the punt return, and about 36, 37-yard line he goes. That's where Miami set up shot, 1st and 10. Downtown, 11:52 to play in the 3rd.
Open 7 days a week at most locations.
Can I use it? My dog won't want to taste cat.
Anything for an animal.
Oh, my washing machine drinks also.
Just the thing. Ooh, pretty good bank. Want to try the catchphrase?
There's no P's of nothing. Capital unsacred caps.
Now the other.
What's in your wallet?
Natural. This Friday has caused her to let go of her life to hurt her.
Prove it.
Why?
You must be these are the principal connects.
And try to solve the mystery of Max. Agility Folly.
Football fans.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network, so you can watch the game together, even when you're away.
My wife is having a baby.
Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill ready for full day service. That's all part of the AT&T guarantee. Here's to the stuff that never stopped. To the flames we found this way, and to the end. From just one spot to America's #1 spot in the world. This isn't just a meal. It's an event. Big stars.
Earlier, ESPN Chairman Jimmy Pitaro, joined by CFB Executive Director Richard Clark, and Reese Davis, joined on the field by local Miami guys. The support indication for the power of youth sports. ESPN's Take Back Sports Initiative and the CFB's Extra Yard for Teachers have teamed up to address the repeatedly jobs of sports schools. Take Back Sports.
So 1st and 10 Hurricanes after the Indiana punt to begin the second half. Still 10-0 from the 38. And caught. Maybe 5 yards, second down.
It's interesting that in this era of the defense is playing a ton of different. They want to switch and like more speed on the field. This Indiana defense playing with 3 linebackers. Dan Thorne, Fisher, and they rarely will take him off the field. But it's a big part of their versatility and ability to rush the quarterback. And they use 46-4 and 8-21. But rarely come off the field with that 15 deep.
Second and 5, handoff, first down, and there he goes inside the 30, 25-20, 15-10, 5, touchdown Miami. So they cut the lead. It's 10-6, extra point to come. Obviously, it'd be a extra point away from a tie ball game at 10 if they would have made that field goal that they doinked off the right upright in the first half. But 57-yard rushing touchdown to cut the lead. So they're right back in this now. Extra point, good. 10-7 now, Indiana. As Miami scores their first points of the ball game with 11:06 to play in the third. So now it's going to come down to defense. What defense is going to bend doesn't break? Like I said, we'd be tied at 10 if they didn't miss that kick. They did, so it's 10-7. But Indiana can get the ball back. Yeah, might have got away with the hold. But Indiana can get the ball back, and have a chance to respond, you know, add to their lead. But yeah, 10-7 here. We got ourselves a ball game.
Hotels and resorts. Maybe it's building up. Live like a local. And breakfast day. Plunge into the yellow weekend. IHG's tour hotel brands. The guest and the guest.
What is it that makes an SUV extra?
Is it the capability to get through a little metal rail? That's amazing. What about putting safety first?
Okay, that's smart.
Doesn't need to be roomy enough for the family.
I have no idea who these people are. Just pretend.
What if it's all of that and more?
Well, it's got to be the all-new Hyundai Palisade. Jeez.
Imagine that fresh sheet day could become fresh sheet week with Downy April Fresh. You can climb into more freshness. Night after night for up to 7 days. Downy breathes life into your laundry. Being a pro doesn't start under the lights. It starts in the kitchen, where factor chefs dial in balance, the way coaches find who plays. Because what you put in is what you get out. Factor. Eat like a pro.
Giving this team life in Miami. He's not just the top running back, he really is the emotional leader, a pillar of the program. This is Mario Cristobal. Speaking of him, he's just a guy you can talk to and you get fired up about football. He just loves the game, loves his teammates. The Guardians decided to come back in the next year and play another game. So he is there's his love and touchdown.
Touchback on the kickoff, 1st and 10 IU. 3-point lead again. So it was earlier 3-0, but now it's 10-7. From the 25, 1st and 10, Indiana hands off, and they got to run themselves for 15 yards to the 40. Hand off for about 4, maybe 5. 2nd down. Under 10 to play in the third, 2nd and 5. Another give. Indiana runs it for another 3 yards or so. Yeah. 3rd and 2, 3rd and 3 coming up. Indiana going to try to run the football themselves on this drive, work some more clock. But, yeah, 3rd and 3. Third and 3 from the 47. And quick pass, caught, and then dropped, and then fumbled, and now they're going to say incomplete. Yeah, he caught it, dropped it, and he took a couple steps. That might be a fumble, and he picked it up. I'd look at that. But they're saying going to say control possession, that he probably didn't have it long enough. That's why it's incomplete. 4th down, they'll punt. So from the 12, that's where Miami will start as they signal fair catch. 1st and 10 Canes. Down 3, 10-7, we come back. See how they do on this next offensive drive. Obviously just had a 2-play touchdown drive on that 50-plus yard run. But then the Indiana defense, because they were stopping them up until that point. So we'll see how much time will tell. But 10-7 here, under 10 to play in the third.
Systemic mastocytosis may disrupt your life, with symptoms showing up at any time. But what if you can target ISM at the source? With ISM, your body overproduces abnormal mast cells, causing symptoms. APK blocks the overproduction of these cells. It's a once-daily pill for adults living with ISM, and not for patients with low platelets. APK may cause serious side effects, including cognitive changes and skin sensitivity to sunlight. Tell your doctor right away if you develop mood or worsening, forgetfulness, getting lost, drowsiness, trouble staying awake, or finding problems, seeing objects or hearing things not there, or changing mood behavior. Do not drive or operate heavy machinery if you have confusion or trouble thinking. Avoid exposure to sunlight and ultraviolet radiation. APK can cause harm to your unborn baby and may impact fertility. Do not use APK while pregnant or breastfeeding. Use effective birth control while taking APK. At 6 months on APK, many patients saw symptom improvement. Target the source of ISM. They were right. Talk to your doctor today.
First and 10, Miami from the 12, down 3, 10-7. mid-third quarter. They'll hand off, no gain on the play, second down. Beck, quick pass. It's caught and dropped far side. He would only maybe got 3 yards out of it anyway. But, I mean, 3 yards is 3 yards, especially in a game like this. But 3rd and 9. Third and 9, Beck looking to throw down the middle, high, caught and dropped again, incomplete. Good coverage. 4th down, they'll punt. So Miami punts it, but good starting field position now for Indiana. Ball going to be at the 43-yard line, it looks like. Yeah, 1st and 10 for the Hoosiers from there with a 3-point 10-7 lead. Mendoza getting sacked. Back at the 35. Thought he was going to escape that, avoid it, but he does not. It'll be 2nd and long. From the 35 now, 2nd and 18. Motion man gets the block. They'll run another draw. All right, he gets those sack yards back, but still going to be 3rd and long. Third and 12. Mendoza, quick pass, back shoulder, incomplete. They wanted a pass interference, not going to get it. It's incomplete, 4th down, and they'll punt again. Now it's offensively for both teams this half, other than the Miami rushing touchdown, because of how good the defenses are playing. Got to get something going, but then it's what defense is going to bend with and break. You know, and Indiana has their 34-yard field goal. Miami doesn't have the one they missed because they doinked off the right upright. You know, that's the difference in the game. It truly is. Indiana on a punt again. And fielded at the 5. And he gets about a yard or so. Probably should have let that bounce in the end zone. But 1st and 10 for the Hurricanes.
Football with a friend? Just tell Siri. Call Jesse on speakerphone.
Dedicate your life to saving lives. Don't you deserve something dedicated to you? And so, that's why the government chose AT&T to go first. A one-of-a-kind nationwide network for first responders. We put first responders first. Because their connection changes everything.
Greatest advertising for the hottest new super drug that makes you effortlessly beautiful.
This is the closest that I found my youth innings to get.
Are there side effects?
I fix this. I find a cure.
First part.
FXSWT. Wednesday on FX, Hulu, and Disney Plus for Buffalo subscribers.
What did we do with our hand smash burger made to order with Angus beef? We made an entire lineup to meet our all-American smashers, made with classic ingredients to make it our best smasher yet. Try the Sonic All-American Smasher Meal for $6 today.
Zepbound may help in your weight loss journey. Once weekly, Zepbound helps adults with obesity lose weight and keep it off. People taking Zepbound lost up to 48 pounds. And there are multiple savings options available, even if you don't have insurance. Don't take if allergic to it, or if you or someone in your family have medullary thyroid cancer or multiple endocrine neoplasia syndrome type 2. Tell your doctor if you get a lump or swelling in your neck. Stop Zepbound and call your doctor if you have severe stomach pain or a serious allergic reaction. Severe side effects may include inflamed pancreas or gallbladder problems. Tell your doctor if you experience vision changes, depression, or suicidal thoughts before scheduled procedures with anesthesia. If you're nursing, pregnant, plan to be, or taking birth control pills. Taking Zepbound with sulfonylurea or insulin may cause low blood sugar. Side effects include nausea, diarrhea, and vomiting, which can cause dehydration and worsen kidney problems. If this is clicking for you, ask your healthcare provider about once weekly Zepbound and check your coverage today at zepbound.com.
From the 7, 1st and 10 Miami. Down 3, 10-7, 6.5 to play in the 3rd. They'll run it. And for about 3 yards. Maybe 4, 2nd down.
Deeper into the second half.
Miami going to go hurry up from the 10, 2nd and 7. Beck on a slant. It's incomplete. Yeah, that was almost picked. Third and 7. Over the middle, caught, but no first down. He's going to be about 2 yards short. So he gets 5, be 4th and 2, but they're still deep in their own territory. They're going to have to punt. They're going to have to punt it on their defense again.
For the potential to make a play, he knows exactly who wants to be able to go where he's going to get the ball next to Fletcher. Great job there of just kind of Tony rather. Great job of just kind of anticipating that and next came from AT&T.
They say 4th and 1,
Keeping it short the first down.
but still 4th down, no punt. Obviously, you know, don't jump off sides, don't run rough the punter. They block the punt. Indiana blocks the punt, and they recovered in the end zone for a touchdown. A special teams touchdown gives Indiana another 2-score lead with 5:04 to play in the third. 16-7, extra point to come. And offense, defense, special teams is why Miami's down. They missed that 50-plus yard field goal, doinked off the right upright, and now they get a punt blocked. Deep in their own territory, and it's recovered in the end zone for a touchdown, and Hoosiers, 16-7 extra point on the way. Snap, hold, kick, doinked off the left upright, but up and good. It's 17-7 with 5:04 to play in the third. Yeah, let's see a replay of that. Off the edge. Got his left hand up on it. And then the recovery was by, obviously, Indiana in the end zone, but player on the far side, unblocked. He's just fucking standing there. Go get the ball. Go get on it. And they do. So, yeah. Special teams touchdown by the Hoosiers, 17-7. We'll be coming back, talk about special teams on the difference in this game, on whether whoever wins or loses. And not too long from now, so stay tuned for that. But yeah, Indiana will kick off as they lead by 10. Once again, now 17-7. Miami on the kickoff return. So 1st and 10, Canes from the 19. Beck fakes the run, a little bit of a delay on it, and then dumps it off on a crosser. About 8 yards or so, 2nd and 2 coming up. Run it near side and gets to the 37 for a first down. Fake the toss. Beck on a wheel route to the tight end. It's incomplete. That's just damn good coverage. Comes in and knocks it out right as hits him right as he's about to catch it. And he led with the shoulder. That is not helmet to helmet. That is not a penalty. That's a good no call. from the 37, 2nd and 10 handoff, and another 3-yard run. Now it looks like we got an injured lineman down. Miami, as Beck gets pressured on 3rd down and 6, all day to throw. Finds a man open inside the 40, broke a tackle to the 35, 1st and 10. From the 35, 1st and 10. Beck pump fakes, come back. He might have been down. Yeah, his knee was down. They'll give him maybe a yard or two. Not a first down. Yeah, his knee was down right after he caught it. 2nd down. From the 34, 2nd and 9. Carson Beck fakes the give, tosses it. 1st down inside the 20, down to the 11. So Miami knocking on the door now. Had a rush touchdown drive, blocked punt for a touchdown, and then they're doing this. So yeah, they're down 10 again because they'll block the punt for a touchdown, but there's right back in if they score here. Going into the 4th with a minute to go in the 3rd. 1st and 10. From the 12, Beck will hand off, and for 3 they go again, so they will have to snap it. About a 6-second differential between the game clock and play clock. It'll be 2nd down. Second and 7, make it 3rd and a yard. But in the meantime, that'll do it for the 3rd quarter. So with 15 minutes to go, Indiana leads by 10. It's 17-7 as we'll enter the 4th quarter in tonight's College Football Playoff National Championship game. Once again, thanks for tuning in and listening. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe to social media. The links in the description below. Thumbs up button. Share, chat questions and comments, super chat, super stickers, super likes, super thanks. Those are great, appreciated as well. As this video is powered by Rugged Energy, HopeKThrifts, and Dead and Hungry. I would say be sure to also scan the QR code behind me, but audio only, hence the black screen. So you click the first top link in the description below instead, and then also hit hype if available on your YouTube screen. But the difference in this game is turnovers. With the blocked punt off of a 4th and a 1, blocked punt, return for a touchdown, basically a turnover, if you will. as if it were a fumble, scoop and score, but a blocked punt, recovered for 6, make it 7. So, but overall special teams, because you think about it, remember, Indiana with their 17 total points, Miami with their 7, they're up 10. Miami missed a 50-plus yard field goal, throwing it off the right upright, no good. That's 3 points there, and then they gave away a touchdown off the blocked punt. That's 7 points there. 7 and 3 is 10. That's the difference in this game. Or else, shit, we'd be tied, or it'd still be 10-7. And then Miami knocking on the door here, looking to tie it up, let alone take their first lead. But because of the missed field goal and the blocked punt, they're down 10 with second, third, and a yard to go to begin the fourth quarter when we come back. Down 10 once more, 17-7. So see if they can get a goal to go, let alone score, punch it in, whether that be a field goal, or a touchdown to cut the lead 17-10, 17-14, or if the Indiana defense can hold and maintain the 10-point lead they have. So we'll see. But yeah, 15 minutes to go, and just not this game tonight, but the college football season, unless we get overtime. But yeah, I'll leave it at that. We'll see what happens, and we'll see who's going to be crowned a national champion. 17-7 Indiana after the third quarter. Third and 1 Miami. Third and a long one to begin the fourth quarter. They're going now into their end zone. Fake the toss, fullback dive it up the middle. He walks in, touchdown. So the difference in this game is that missed field goal before halftime. That's the difference in this game. Or else we'd be tied, even with everything else that's happened, including the blocked punt for a touchdown. But if they don't even give up that, Miami now leads for the first time. You know what I mean? But because they gave up the blocked punt, they still trail by 3, and then the difference is the missed field goal. So 17-13 with 14:57 to play. Indiana going to get the ball back. And the extra point is good at 17-14. We got a good one. We got ourselves a good ball game here tonight in the national championship game. That's for damn sure. Indiana needs to go on one of those drives again. Like, they went on 12 and 14 play scoring drives in the first half. They really haven't done anything offensively the second half. Had the blocked punt on defense and special teams. Not on this Miami drive, obviously, but the last one. The one in between their 2 touchdown drives the second half. And that's why they still lead at 17-14, along with Miami missing the field goal once more. So, yeah, 17-14 with 14:57 to play. Indiana getting the ball back, and we'll see what the Hoosiers do. First and 10 here for IU. Ball at 25-yard line. And they'll run it up the middle. 2 yards. They need a big pass play is what they need. Indiana. Second down and 8. They'll run it again up the middle. And they get a big first down. Run it again. Wear them out. Why not? Run the goddamn ball. So first and 10 Hoosiers. Mendoza, oh, almost picked. And that might have been a pick 6 too. He got away with one there. Incomplete, second and 10. From the 40, second and 10. Trips in a bunch, top of your screen. No bubble screen it that way. Good blocking. Cooper out past midfield and then pushed out of bounds to the Miami 41. First and 10 Hoosiers. Get back to the run game. Maybe take a shot. Like I said, though, they just need to go on one of those long scoring drives again like they did earlier. You know, make this another 10-point game. Because a field goal only gives you a 6-point lead. Miami scored a touchdown, they're up then. Mendoza fakes the run, got to keep it for himself, gets a yard. Yeah, made something out of nothing there. Probably should have been sacked, but already obviously faked the run and can't give it to him again because he's pass blocking for it and then nobody's open, so you got to keep it and do something with it. So, second and 9. Second and 9 from the 41. They'll run it. Another 3-4 yard run. Third and medium. Third and manageable, though, for Indiana. Third and 5. 11:38 and counting to play. From the 37. Mendoza. Going deep near side. Cooper, he had him, but he wasn't paying attention. Incomplete, 4th and 5. Yeah, he had him, man. He had him in stride. Down the seam, too. Maybe a little defensive holding. Yeah, that's a fucking penalty they didn't call right there. Indiana going to go for this on 4th and 5. Play clock under 10. Signetti calls a timeout. they're going to go for it, burn a timeout. We'll see if they obviously still go for it or not. 11:28 to play. Ball at the 37-yard line, if I'm not mistaken. So, what? 47, about a 55, 56-yard field goal. Or 54, 55 yards. We'll see if they kick it. They still might go for it, but I think they were just probably going to be trying to draw them off sides, honestly. Get a free 5 yards out of it. Automatic first down because it's 4th and 5. You punt, you pin them deep. You know, they drive and kick it, you're tied. But if you go for it, don't get it, they got a short field, and field goal still ties. The touchdown gives them the lead for the first time. Yeah, unorganized, as they were saying. He's smart, calls a timeout. I still think they're probably just trying to drive them off sides anyway. We'll see what they do. I mean, you call the timeout, though, you're probably still definitely going to go for it, I'd have to think now. Because then if not, that's just a wasted timeout because you could have just took a delay game, backed yourself up to punt. So, because the thing is, you kick a long field goal, you miss it, go for it, don't get it, short field, you punt, they got a ways to go, but even if you'd make a kick, you're only up 6. You go for it, you get it. So I said a minute ago, make it another 10-point game if you score a touchdown, because you've been up 10 a couple different times tonight. And then they're just playing catch-up from behind. So, going to be a big play coming up here on 4th and 5 when we come back from break, no doubt about it. We'll see what they decide to do. I don't know. So Indiana's still going to line up to go for it here on 4th and 5. 11:28 to play with a 3-point 17-14 lead. Difference in this game with everything that's happened is a missed Miami 50-plus yard field goal that they doinked off right before halftime. That's why I said I think they're going to try to draw them off sides. I do. But what do you draw up on 4th and 5 from the 37? They will snap it. Mendoza, near side, come back. Becker, he got it. And they say catch first down at the 17, it looks like. See a replay. And right, and then left hip. Yeah, that's a catch. With control and possession. Yeah, and then the elbow's down before the shoulder hit out of bounds. That's a catch. Signetti. Balls. 1st and 10. Run the damn ball. Yeah, running up the middle. 4 yards. Running again. Work this clock, too. Don't snap it until you have to. You got 25 right now on the play clock, 10:25 and counting to play. With a 3-point lead, give yourself another 2-score 10-point lead here, under 10 to play. Score a touchdown on this drive, who knows? Might be ball game, might be enough. From the 14, 2nd and 5, run the damn ball. They do, again, up the middle. It'll be 3rd and 4. 3rd and a long 3, 3rd and 4. With now under 10 to play. They say 3rd and 5. Yeah. Mendoza looking to throw over the middle, back of the end zone, incomplete. 4th down, you got to kick it. You got to kick this now. Yeah, you got to take your points now. You already got a 4th and 5 conversion. You're not going to... Very rarely do you convert 2 4th and 5s on the same drive. You got to kick it. You got to take your points. You got to take your points. Indiana with a 2nd timeout. Why? If you're going to kick it, unless they still want to go for it, they just haven't made up their mind. I think they're just having some clock management issues right now. Yeah, exactly. Scoring another touchdown, 2-possession, 10-point game. But, yeah, that's the difference. That missed field goal by Miami. See what Indiana does here on 4th and 5 after another timeout with 9:27 to play. They're going to go for it again. Well, if you don't get it, they got even further ways to go. Miami does. Length of the field at this rate, they're inside the 20. So you kick it, it's still only a 6-point game. They're going to go for it again. Oh, boy, here we go. Very well could be worth the chance. I mean, it's the national championship game. Might as well go all out. Maybe try to draw them off again. No, they'll snap it. Quarterback draw, Mendoza. He's going to get the 1st down. And still going. Dives in the end zone. Touchdown, Hoosiers. Touchdown, Indiana. Holy shit. 23-14 with 9:18 to play. Fernando Mendoza putting the team on his back on that drive. 2 separate 4th and 5 conversions. 1 for a 1st down inside the red zone. And then a quarterback draw touchdown run for the future number 1 overall pick to the Raiders come April. And they'd be stupid not to draft him. An extra point good, 24-14, and game ain't over just yet, so I'll hold my thought. But another long touchdown drive or another long scoring drive. Yeah, that's a touchdown. And Cignetti liking that. So, yeah. They're rocking in the USA tonight. Little John Cougar Mellencamp. As the Hoosiers from the Heartland are up 10 in the national championship game. Fernando Mendoza. 14 of 25, 153 yards passing. But Indiana's run game has come on in the second half. Kalen Black, 14 of 75. Roman Hemby, 14 of 34. So there's balance in the carries. Obviously the yards, they're 40 yards apart. But Mendoza, because he's been sacked a couple times, here's his stat line in rushing. 6 carries, -8 yards rushing, and a rushing touchdown. From 15 yards? Cooper, 4 of 57. Charlie Becker had the 4th and 5 reception before the second 4th and 5 quarterback draw by Mendoza. Becker, 3 of 46. Elijah Surratt, 3 of 28. back to a 10-point game, and the difference being the Miami missed field goal and the blocked punt for a touchdown. That's why Indiana is up 24-14. Even though they had the fullback dive touchdown earlier and then the second rushing touchdown as well right there on the quarterback draw by Fernando Mendoza, this year's Heisman Trophy winner and presumable number 1 overall pick in the 2026 NFL Draft by the Silver and Black Raiders to get their quarterback of the future. So, Indiana 24-14 lead with 9:18 to go. Indiana kicks off. Return from the 2. That's a hold. That's a hold. Thank you. There's a penalty on that. It's coming back. And another penalty after the return as well. Yeah, it's holding on Miami.
Could be a hold on Miami, it looks like. Once again, we're back up in poor field position. Down 10 again, 9-11 to play.
Holding on the return. It'll be half the distance. First down, Canes. And now this crowd's coming alive for the Indiana faithful who have traveled and get a defensive stop. And Assembly Hall's rocking in Bloomington as well. Yeah, when you think of Indiana, you think of basketball. You think of Bobby Knight. You know, he won 3 national championships. That 76 team, you know, was undefeated. But Indiana in football, they're 9 minutes and 11 seconds away from winning their first ever college football national championship tonight. Ever in program history. Beck looking to throw, dump off, it's caught. And 8, maybe 9 yards on the reception with the catch and run. Now under 9 to play, second and short coming up. Hand off on the draw, first down. From the 20, pump fake, Beck, all day to throw, all day to throw. Near side, incomplete. So from the 20, 2nd and 10. Beck looking to throw again. Going deep. And it's caught at the 35. No, they say incomplete. And that's right in front of Signetti, and he's also telling the ref incomplete. And the ref says, yep, incomplete. Hit the ground. We'll see a replay. Yeah, he bobbled it as he went down. That's incomplete. That's a good call. That's a good no call, too, on potential pass interference. Yeah, that's clearly incomplete. So incomplete, 3rd and 10. From the 20. And a late whistle and a flag. And a false start. Back them up 5 yards. Replay 3rd down. Third and 15 with 7:55 to go. And they're on their own 15-yard line, down 10. Yeah, they need to convert. Because if not, ball game maybe. Bring a corner blitz. Beck down the middle, caught. 1st down to the tight end of the 38. So 1st and 10, they'll move the sticks. They'll go hurry up. Carson Beck looking to throw again. Another over the middle pass. Out past midfield. There he goes. Tackle him. Good God. And another 1st and 10 for Miami. Just like that, they go from the 15 to what? Right about Indiana red zone, I'd say. 25-yard line, give or take. Yeah, 22-yard line. 1st and 10. Carson Beck looking to throw again. And, almost picked off. Second and 10 after the incompletion. 6:44 to go. And inside the 10, 5, touchdown Canes. They had a 3rd and 15 at the 15-yard line just a minute ago. And then another rushing touchdown by Miami in the second half. So they cut the lead. 24-20, extra point to come with 6:37 to play. Difference is still that missed 50-plus yard field goal by Miami just prior to halftime. He dunked it off the right upright. Indiana going to get the ball back. Up 3, 24-21, 6:37 to play. Miami has all 3 timeouts, 2-minute warning, but Indiana only has 1 timeout and 2-minute warning. But they need to go on another long scoring drive and go back up 10. Let alone just go on a drive. Can they run the clock out? We'll see. But 24-21 as Miami responds once again.
Fishing for one night. Impossible for superpowers.
Looking good. Keep it up. The Winnie Geico Insurance should always be heard. They have top-notch customer service with people who really care.
Here you go. That's how you run inside zone.
Thankful for you, Bob.
Cool.
Could you pass the ball?
Yeah, I'll try.
Just pass the ball.
Yeah, just pass.
Okay, absolutely.
It feels good to be heard. It feels good to Geico.
As roads plans, first, no showers longer than 5 minutes. This isn't a spa. No support.
Meanwhile, Virgo, get the vacation you expect, and never a heartbreak house. To test the toughness of the 3-row Kia Sorento Expert and the Kia Sorento Turbo Pack, we recreated some of the wettest springs, hottest summers, windiest falls, and coldest winters. All on one track to prove these 3-row SUVs were built for the unstoppable. Kia, movement that inspires.
Hopefully just drop in here at Chick-fil-A.
Chipotle experience feeds 4 to 6 people.
We have a lot of food here.
Plus the protein, right with me.
Everybody can make whatever they want. There's plenty of an absolute game changer.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that opens up a world of possibilities. Adventure actually going unlimited miles on everything you buy. And turn all of your purchases into extraordinary trips. Plus, get premium benefits and a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of possibilities with Capital One. What's in your world?
You go back to the fourth quarter, some of these games, both the Hens and the Mets plays at Iowa against the Hawkeyes. This is not a dominant game. We needed to step up the fourth quarter and then at Eugene early in the year. Needed to make plays. Stepped up, did it there. We all know about what happened against Penn State. Mark Cooper with the foot down. What a drive there to culminate that comeback win. And then tonight, what's called
3 games on the road, 2 interceptions, responded to the touchdown runs. Spectacular drives each time. And Indiana, for the first time in this playoff, is being pushed.
Touchback on the kickoff. Indiana ball, 1st and 10 with a 3-point, 24-27 lead, 6:37 to play. Miami's got all 3 timeouts, 2-minute warning. Indiana with only 1 timeout in the 2-minute warning because they had to burn a couple on those 4th down plays that they still converted on and still scored on that drive. But Indiana needs to go another long drive. Take up plays, time, attempts to score some points at the end of it as well. They'll run it up the middle. 3 yards in a cloud of dust. From the 28, 2nd and 7. Out of the pistol, left to right. They'll run it again, near side. Cut back, and another 2, maybe 3 yards. 3rd down. Third and 4, 5:20 to play. Mendoza rolls out. Omar Cooper wide open in the flat far side. 1st down Hoosiers. Pushed out about the 45. But hey, guess what? 1st and 10. They'll wind the clock here once they spot the ball. Tick, 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 tick. Run the goddamn ball and work this clock now. Got a new set of downs. From the 45, 1st and 10. Trips near side, Cooper in motion. They'll run it again. And to the 50 for 5. 2nd and 5 from there. Don't snap it until you have to, under 4 minutes. With, what do we got? About 4:09 and counting to play here tonight in the national championship game. 2nd and 5 for Indiana. From midfield, they'll snap it with 3:50 to play on 2nd and 5. Running again, but he loses 2, so it's 3rd and 7. Third and 7 for Indiana. Ball at 48. Play clock at 2. 1, they'll snap it. Mendoza near side on a comeback. Becker again at the 32. What a catch. What a throw by Mendoza. But what an even better catch by Charlie Becker. One-on-one coverage. Put it where his receiver could get it. Defensive holding as well on it. Pass interference. And he still made the catch. So now under 3 minutes to play and a new set of downs for Indiana. 1st and 10 at the 33. When does Miami start calling their timeouts? 2:20, they snap it. Handoff. Stay in bounds. Stay in bounds. Well, okay. Stiff arm. He got the first down, though, it looks like. But we're not under 2 minutes yet anyway. Well, okay. They're going to say he got out of bounds anyway, so. Yeah. What is it, though? 1st and 10 or 2nd and inches? Okay, no, clock did wind. Yeah, they did wind it after he got out of bounds. So 2-minute warning, 24-21, with a 1st and 10 coming up for Indiana. Miami has 3 timeouts. They'll start using those 3 timeouts on these next 3 plays, I'd have to guess. At least you'd have to think so, right? Yeah. Indiana gets another 1st down. Under 2 minutes here with Miami not having any timeouts. Once they start calling their timeouts, ball game. But then it's, well, what, you have 20 yards to go, 25 yards to go. Obviously, Indiana scores a touchdown, ball game. Another 10-point game with under 2 to play. Miami get the ball back with no timeouts left at that rate. Miami can force a kick. They'd only be down 6. Give them a chance, but I don't know. Because then if, they'd score a touchdown, they'd win it then. But remember, the difference in this game is that missed 50-plus yard field goal by Miami just prior to halftime that they dunked off the right upright. Or else we'd be tied right now at 24 with everything else that happened. So special teams game. And just as Indiana was up 10-0 at halftime, got the ball back. A lot of punts tonight. Defense is playing damn good ball. Run games come on. Mendoza's been making throws. Carson Beck, made a couple good throws as well. But just as Indiana would do something, you know, got the blocked punt. Well, Miami scored on a rushing touchdown, but then blocked punt, Indiana's back up 10, 17-7. Miami would respond, and then they responded again. And so it's 24-21 here with 2 minutes to play. Indiana ball, 1st and 10. And we'll see how this one finishes out. Indiana 1st and 10 with 2 minutes to play. Up 3, 24-21. Indiana will run it up the middle, and they get, I don't know if they're going to give him the first down on that. He's short, 2nd and 1. So timeout Miami with 1:54 now to play. Run it again. Second and 1, Indiana. 1:56 to go. Yeah. Mendoza in the gun. They'll run it again, but a late whistle. They say false start on the Hoosiers. It'll be 2nd and 6. From the 19, 2nd and 6. They'll run it again. Maybe a yard or so. 3rd down, another timeout, Miami. So now 3rd and 5, not 3rd and 1 because of that penalty. So what does Indiana draw up on 3rd and 5?
field goal you have, run it back. Quickly goes out there and he's got a quarterback draw on 4th and 4.
You remember the decision? I remember the run.
I love the run. I just applaud him. And gutsy call.
Absolutely. He says this was a time to go for score.
3rd and 5 with 1:51 to play. They get a first down, ball game. So what's the play call? From the 18 out of the pistol. They'll run it. Cut back, no. Be 4th and 4. Timeout Miami with 1:47. And yeah, you definitely got to kick this. You definitely got to kick this. Do they run a fake? Do they try to get them to jump off sides? You definitely got to kick it, though, to go up 6. Because then at least you'll have that. They would need a touchdown then to win it. Rather than you don't kick it because you go for it. Or you miss the field goal. They would only need a field goal to tie and a touchdown to win it still. You know? You got to kick it. You got to kick this. And they will. Snap, hold, kick. Good. So Indiana leads Miami 27-21 with 1:42 to go. Miami needs a touchdown to win it. They have no timeouts. Clock will stop under 2 minutes if they get a first down. But then it'll reset as soon as they spot the ball. So Indiana's defense needs a stop. Total yards, they both have 318 and a 6-point game with 1:42 to play. And if Miami had that missed 50-plus yard field goal that they dunked off the right upright just prior to halftime, they would only need a field goal right now to tie the game. But then either way, whether they do or they don't, and they don't, they still need the touchdown to win it. Touchback on the kick. Miami ball, 1st and 10 with 1:42 to play. First and 10, Miami down 6, 27-21. With 1:42 to play. Ball at the 25-yard line. Indiana's defense needs a stop. And a late whistle. Delay game. Delay game. Delay game on Miami in their own home stadium in the national championship game. And Indiana is making noise. First and 15 now with 1:42 to play. Still down 6, 27-21 your score. Miami does not have any timeouts. From the 20. Beck gets the snap. Pressured, and down he goes on the sack, and then he laterals it. They're going to say incomplete, but then Miami and then Indiana recovers it if it was a fumble, but it's incomplete. 2nd and 15 with 1:36 to play. As they brought pressure. They'll probably cover here on 2nd down, and they maybe bring pressure again on 3rd down. Second and 15. From the 20. Beck down the middle, incomplete. Behind the receiver. It's incomplete, and Beck's down on the ground and got a flag on the play. Slow to get up. He's up. Personal foul, roughing the passer. Can't have that happen right now. Not with a only 6-point lead and a minute and a half to play, and touchdown for them wins it. That's a free 15 yards. Yeah, that's a pretty good call. So 1st and 10, Miami. Ball 35 now. Minute 32 to play. Still don't have any timeouts though. So under 2 minutes, clock will stop and then reset if they get a first down, which they do. So minute 25, they'll spot it, then it'll wind. Now they blow it. All right, wind it. Carson Beck looking to throw. High. Caught, but he's short at second and about 3, second and 4. Clock still ticking. From the 47. Minute to play. Beck, quick pass, far side, caught. Wind that clock, but under 2 minutes, obviously. It'll stop for a second, and then they'll rewind it. 1st and 10, Miami. Ball out past midfield, now at the 41. Timeout, timeout, timeout. Timeout, Indiana, their 3rd and final. So now neither team has any timeouts left with 48 seconds left. Miami's got a 1st and 10, down 6. They'll reset the clock to 51 seconds now. We'll see about those 3 seconds, how crucial those are. But still a 6-point game. Miami still needs a touchdown to win it. Indiana's defense needs to stop. Something's got to give. What a game. 10-0 at halftime, and then back and forth in this second half. As Indiana is still searching for their first ever college football national championship. Miami trying to win their first since 2001. 1st and 10, Miami, with 51 seconds left, down 6. Neither team has any timeouts left. From the 41. Beck looking to throw deep, near side's picked off. And go down, go down, go down, go down, go down. Indiana's going to win the college football playoff national championship. Holy shit. Indiana football. There's a flag on the play. It's probably going to be for post-game celebration. But Carson Beck throws the interception. Indiana football are going to be crowned college football national champions for the first time ever. After the interception, after the play on sportsmanlike conduct for celebration, yeah, it'll be half the distance. 44 seconds left. Get it under 40 seconds and take a knee. Ball game. The ball game now as is anyway. Neither team has any timeouts. 27-21. But congratulations to Indiana. the Indiana University Hoosiers, the Indiana Hoosier football team. And Mendoza will take the knee. 2-second differential. Gonna have to snap it once more. But yeah, holy shit. Indiana's gonna win the national championship. Not basketball, but football. Yeah, they have the Indy 500. Yeah, Notre Dame's North and South Bend. That'll do it. Indiana's a basketball state. But as Cignetti gets Gatorade dumped with a blue Gatorade, not red Gatorade. Cinderella story for the 16-0 Indiana Hoosiers. There's the first ever, or first college football team to go 16-0 in a single season since Yale in 1894. And as Curt Cignetti said after the Rose Bowl win, on the stage being too big. Why? Because our name's Indiana? Well, guess what? They just won the College Football Playoff National Championship. Curt Cignetti interview. Google and he wins. A lot of guts, yeah. He gives Miami credit. Those 4th and 5s. That touchdown drive. Obviously interception by the defense to end it. But special teams in a 6-point game, and they had 10 points. Yeah, it can be done in Indiana. It means can be done anywhere, especially nowadays in the NIL world. You have money, pay the players. He'll be cracking open a cold beer tonight, I'll tell you that much. Congrats to Indiana. And the Big Ten wins a national championship in football for the 3rd consecutive year now as well, from Michigan, Ohio State to Indiana.
What has your quarterback, Fernando Mendoza, meant to this championship run?
He's so tough.
Mendoza tough. He's going to be the number 1 pick. He just won the Heisman. Put team on his back on that drive. You know. Yeah.
Finally, how are you going to celebrate, Coach?
Cignetti's going to have a beer, that's for damn sure. And a Yinzer from the 412. From IUP, Indiana University of Pennsylvania, to Elon, to James Madison, to Indiana. Curt Cignetti coaches Indiana to the 2025-2026 College Football Playoff National Championship. And as I was saying, for the state of Indiana, basketball state, basketball school, you know, obviously, yeah, like I said, there's Purdue. Notre Dame's up north in South Bend, more so Chicago than, Central or South Central, Indiana. And the Indiana Hoosiers from Bloomington are national champions in football now. Like I said, Bobby Knight won a couple in basketball. Well, the Hoosiers got their Bobby Knight version in football now, and Curt Cignetti. And Indiana football isn't going anywhere anytime soon as long as Sig's at the helm. But like I said, even the Indy 500, and then they have the Indianapolis Colts after they left Baltimore in the middle of the night on the Mayflower and back in the mid-'80s. And Peyton Manning And the Colts went to a couple Super Bowls. You know, they won the one, lost the second one. Won in Miami, I might add. Super Bowl 41, almost 20 years ago. And Indiana gonna win the national championship here tonight also in that same stadium in Miami, where Prince had performed at halftime in the pouring rain. Yeah, unbelievable. Holy shit. Indiana is college football national champions. Indiana, before Cignetti got there, they were the losingest program ever all time in college football history. He's gone, what now, 27-2 in 2 seasons. They're 16-0 this year, as mentioned. First 16-0 college football team since Yale in 1894. We'll go to post-game with more interviews and celebration. Indiana does not cover at -8.5 or -7.5. But I don't think they care about that. They found a way to win it. That's what matters. Over-under was 47.5, so you can do the math on that. But Indiana wins their first ever football national championship here tonight. Holy shit. Congratulations to them. We are Penn State, though. And from Michigan in 23 coming to Happy Valley, Ohio State in 24 coming to Happy Valley, and Indiana this year in 25 coming to Happy Valley. The Big Ten gonna try and win 4 in a row next year for somebody who comes to Happy Valley. That'd be what, potentially USC, maybe Penn State. Obviously, a year ago after the Orange Bowl loss. Maybe be in Miami a year from now, meaning tonight. That obviously didn't happen. Penn State 6-6, and then a Pinstripe Bowl win. But Curt Cignetti, Google him. He wins, and he's now a national champion at Indiana. Yeah, Coach Lee Corso. He coached Indiana their first bowl game, bowl win. Old Scooter. Obviously, as mentioned, Indiana played and won in their first bowl game in the Rose Bowl this year since 1991. Also won the Peach Bowl as well, as they won the Big Ten prior to that, and then won the national championship tonight. It's intercepted, and Indiana wins it. Yeah, they can call that penalty all they want for celebration. Doesn't matter. Indiana football, they're national champs. This is not a dream. This is not a video game. This is real life. And this is what, with a good coach, but then the NIL world of college football, and if you have the money and you're paying the players, paying the right players, but you're fielding a team and you're knowing how to, play and win as a team, because that's what still matters at the end of the day. And they got it done. Yeah, Indiana. There's going to be a lot of babies come October, November named Fernando or Kurt, I can tell you that much. Yeah, Wow's right. Indiana football are national champions. And as he also said after Rose Bowl, be a hell of a movie. There's really no script to be wrote because we just witnessed it. Talk about a true story. Indiana. Yeah, congratulations to the Hoosiers. Hoosiers. So post-game continues. They'll have the trophy ceremony here in a minute. And then we'll sign off. Update some stats for you. Now, final stats and scores as Indiana wins the College Football Playoff National Championship. 27-21, your final score. In defeat, Carson Beck, 19 of 32, 232, a touchdown, and then the interception that ended the game. Fletcher had 17 carries, 112 yards, and 2 touchdowns. Tony had 10 catches, 122 yards receiving, and a touchdown. Miami loses by 6. They missed a 50-plus yard field goal. Doinked it off the right upright before halftime. Had a blocked punt, return for a touchdown for Indiana. You know, there's a difference for you. Obviously, they still had a chance to go win it with a touchdown at the end, but then Carson Beck threw the interception. Fernando Mendoza. 16 of 27, 186 yards passing. Kalen Black, 17 of 79 on the ground. Roman Hemby, 19 of 60. Fullback had a carry for a yard and a touchdown. Also had 2 catches, 17 yards. Cooper, 5 of 71 receiving. Charlie Becker, 4 of 65 with a couple big catches late in the game. Surratt, 3 of 28. Hemby had 2 catches, 5 yards as well. Fernando Mendoza, though, 6 carries, negative 8 yards rushing because of some sacks. But he also had a rushing touchdown on that quarterback draw. That drive, they had 4th and 5 twice. And they went for it twice and got it both times and scored on the second one before, obviously, Miami responded again. That was the thing. It was 10-0 at halftime. They're showing us some highlights now. But then just as, you know, it was 10-0 and 10-7, that's when the blocked punt came in. 17-7, but then Miami responded before Indiana responded. And then just back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And that's why they kept saying that the difference in the game was that missed field goal. And then they gave up the blocked punt for a touchdown. And, like, it all adds up, obviously. Miami still had a chance to go win at the end because they forced a field goal. Because if Indiana was able to, you know, get a first down and they were going to run the clock out, win it at 24-21. Let alone score a touchdown, go back up 10, another 2-score 10-point game. But Indiana had to settle for 3, and then Miami driving. Beck throws the interception. Very similar to Vinny Testaverde's interception in the 87 Fiesta Bowl for the national championship to cap off the 86 season, as Pete Katopoulos with the INT to give Penn State their second national championship win under Joe Paterno, just because of where the pass was picked off at. Same near side 10-yard line-ish to win the game against Miami, of all teams, I might add. So Indiana wins their first ever college football playoff national championship. Get some overall total team stats in a minute as well, but I don't really think any of those matter. The only stat that does matter is the final score, and Indiana wins at 27-21. Hoosiers. So players of the game, and then Signetti with the trophy. So Fernando Mendoza is the MVP. He's from Miami, wanted to go to Miami. They didn't recruit him. He went to Cal, the transfer portal nowadays. He went to Indiana. 1 year and 16 wins later, 16-0, they win the national championship. He's going to be the number 1 overall pick come April to the Raiders. So they'll be celebrating in Bloomington, just not tonight, but all off season, and they'll never forget this.
And then the play that's going to go down in Indiana history. You're running through Hurricane, just showing it on the board right now, and you died for it. 4th and 5. What did you think of the call?
Nobody kept everybody down at the beginning of the year. We didn't make it this far, not to land the line. 4th down, trust our guys, trust our own line. First 4th down, Sean Becker, fantastic guys. Second 4th down, I'm back with my guys in the field.
They went all out, you know. They got it done and got the win.
I don't know if you've seen it yet, but your parents celebrating that touchdown brought us something to see. You ought to check it out. A lot of family members here. What do you think tonight's going to be like for you?
An insane night, to say the least.
Fernando, congratulations. Going back to the national champions, 16-0. The defensive player of the game.
Okay, he's the offensive player of the game. Here's the defensive player of the game. Yeah, the blocked punt, the interception to end it. Indiana's national champions. Wow. Yeah. Kurt Signetti. And he ain't going anywhere anytime soon. Already extended this season. As long as he's in Bloomington, they'll win. It's incredible. Got right people. Yeah, anything's possible. That's why they play the game inside on paper, outside on the field. Keep your nose on the grindstone. Keep grinding. Anything's possible. Yeah. Great job tonight. Great job by the fans. Best fans. And he gives them a Hoosiers. Yeah, what a game, yeah. One for the ages. And do they keep it at 12? Do they expand it? We'll see. Said they have a deadline on Friday to make an announcement. Make a decision and then an announcement. It took 131 years to get 16-0 to 16-0 from Yale in 1894 to Indiana in 2025. So it might be another 131 years before it happens again. And they'll lift the trophy. And we are the champions. Indiana football. Wow. As mentioned, once again, congratulations to Indiana. And this might just be the start of a potential dynasty, for all you know. Yeah, he can smile now. So Miami loses in the national championship to a Big Ten team once again. The state of Indiana might not be left standing tomorrow morning. They might burn the son of a bitch down. Yeah, Indiana's here to stay for sure. As long as Signetti's there, yeah. Yep. That's why I said, I think people have been having a hard time seeing this happen. As I mentioned, I keep saying, wow. Just because, once again, Indiana football, I'd see it with Indiana basketball. But now you get to see it for real with Indiana football. You know what I mean? The U down. Yeah, no. So post game will continue here on ESPN for a little bit. Stay on here for a little bit longer and then we'll sign off. But as Mendoza will now celebrate with his family. This is crazy, they say. And I mean, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing, yeah. This is so crazy, nobody would believe it. Well, Indiana just won the national championship in football. So once again, congrats. They deserve it for sure, no doubt. Talk about a team. Who? Hoosiers. Indiana Hoosiers. That's who. So now they're going to give us the trophy run. What is this, like March Madness is, or college football's version of March Madness for one shining moment, the trophy run for the college football playoff. Sure as hell looks like it. Yeah, they're starting this now. All right, we got a little recap of what happened. I mean, what a season. I mean, college football is the best sport on earth. Football is the best sport on earth, but college football outweighs the NFL in my book. I mean, the NFL is still the NFL, though, too. But, yeah, college football is just the best. As a Penn State fan myself, congratulations to Indiana. But, you know, obviously this season didn't go as, unless I planned for Penn State, but, you know, that's life. That's for anything. Future's bright, though. But just the season in general, it always goes by too fast. You know, we always, you know, wait for it to get here. You know, after the previous season, here we are now tonight. And, yeah, next season will be here before you know it, come late August, early September. But, yeah, we always wait, you know, late winter, spring, summer, with the dog days of summer, into the fall, until football season begins, and then football season's gone in a flash, just like that, you know. But time flies when you're having fun, you know, and obviously we always have fun watching football, college football, and the NFL. Obviously, thank you for tuning in and listening, watching, just not tonight, but all season long. Well, the Super Bowl in a couple weeks, but the college football season now is officially over. And congratulations to the Indiana Hoosiers. They are the 2025-2026 college football playoff national champions. So, yeah, been a long season, but as always, thank you for tuning in and viewing, whether that be watching for a video, listening for audio only, but just thank you for tuning in and thanks for the support all season long. And as another season comes to a close, here's to the 2026 campaign. That'll be here before we know it. As in the meantime, we will celebrate 250 years of America in the good old United States of A this year. And yeah, I'll see everyone in the fall. So congratulations to Indiana once again. Hoosiers. That's who. They're national champions. But as always, we are Penn State. Thanks for tuning in and listening. And I'll see everybody in a couple weeks for the Super Bowl. Let me know in the comments below what you thought of tonight's game and this wild season, as it always is in the sport of college football. And now, sucks that it's over, but once more next year, we'll be here before you know it. So, once again, thanks for tuning in. Thanks for the support. And yeah, I'll see everybody in the fall. So, congrats to IU. Old IU, but now new IU. 16-0 in 2025. First college football team to go 16-0 since Yale in 1894. So, from the blue and white team then to the Big Ten winning their third straight national championship. We'll see if the blue and white can get it done next year, as we thought they were going to this year, coming out of last year. But like I said, the future's bright. And as always, life one day at a time. We'll see what the future holds. But yeah, congratulations, Indiana. But as always,